Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up? Welcome back. Ooh, I forgot something, huh? Yeah, that's better. Welcome back to the cave. Yo, yo, yo. Let me just check the chat here and everything, and then we kick it off. I'm just watching Bitcoin at the moment, trying to get out of the slumber as well. Let's see what happens there. Zeke in the house. What's up, my man? Let me bring up my stream and all that stuff. And then we're gonna be playing some Valheim today. I got the game yesterday from Function. I don't have any fiat monopoly money at the moment. I shipped everything to the exchanges, ready to go. So I asked Function if he could get me the game on Steam, and I'll send him some BUSD for that. And yeah, I quickly checked out the game last night. Quickly meaning I went to bed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I like the game, alright? I really like it. I'm enjoying it. People can say about the pixelic graphic or whatever, what they want. It beats my Minecraft in my opinion. For an early access game, it has a very complete feeling to it, guys. It plays very nicely. I haven't encountered any bugs. Literally none so far. Yeah. But let's see what Bitcoin's doing here as well. I'm expecting us to get rejected on the MA in a minute. I'll bring that up in a second. Just gonna bring up my chat and everything over there, and then over here perhaps as well. How you all doing today? I hope you had a great day. Sorry for not streaming yesterday, guys. I had a real life thing going last night. I had dinner with Isa, and for not streaming yesterday, guys. And this is very big all of a sudden. What's happening here? Why is this also big? Oh, Mr. Wiener is back. How are you doing, Mr. Wiener? Welcome back to the stream, Mr. Wiener. Sponge a lot gave me a follow. Yo, 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 gotta give that follow to a fellow gang member. Yo, Sponge, dude. You know. Dude, I give you a follow. But come on, bro. You know what I mean. How you doing, Sponge? It's good to see you on Trovo, man. Welcome to the Grinders Cave. Welcome back to the Grinders Cave. Good to see you over here. Dropped your follow there. Appreciate the follow, man. Thank you very much. So let me bring in the browser here. Oh, it's already here. I was just looking around. So yeah, this is what I'm looking for at the moment, guys. I have a buy order. Well, I have buy orders sitting here. This order here is from yesterday. This is actually not happening. I don't know. I have an order in here that's been stuck there since yesterday, and I can't get rid of it. I don't know what's happening with Binance, but I have an order in here from last night or from today in the morning from 6:21. And no matter what I do, I can't get rid of that order. It obviously doesn't exist. It's gone. I'm not gonna buy more coin here. I bought coin here already. Yeah, and we're now pumping. I bought coin in the morning, or I got bought. If we look at the order book here, guys. 46.2, 45.5. Where is it? This is the only thing that's keeping us from falling lower. So there's the bugged order there, and there's another order there. If they come back down to this level, what I'm actually gonna do is at 45.2, I'm gonna buy some more. But if they break 45 downwards, I'm gonna unload what I bought and what I bought yesterday as well. So be careful, guys. I'm definitely ready to buy more at 55.250. If they don't find the liquidity to push through here. If they do find the liquidity to push through, which isn't really that much left, guys. Yeah, it's like fucking 40 million at the moment. Which might sound a lot. 45 is seeing 100 coins, but yesterday there was a lot more coin here. This is basically the support level at the moment, 45k. If they come down and they unload into this, yeah, then we're definitely going lower. My next level down, as you can see, is the next support level down here at 42,155. That's where I'd buy definitely. Even if we go lower, and then there is another order somewhere at 38,500, which I might just pull down lower as if they do break through. At the moment, it looks like they're having ambitions to go up a little bit, which wouldn't surprise me because, like, after this, we are a bit oversold at the moment. The market has to consolidate. So we're either going to consolidate somewhere between 45 and 47, 45, 48. I know it sounds crazy, but at these amounts, guys, these swings are going to become normality. Don't look so much at the dollar value. You want to look more at the price range here. So between here and between here, that's 6% price range. That's what you're going to have to expect while we go up and down. If they break out upwards here, obviously, it might be an indication that they're done with the sell-off. However, they have to reconquer a couple of MAs here before we can say anything about a trend change, really. As we see, let me clean this up a little bit. As you can see, we still like up to here. This declining trend from the beginning of the sell-off, that obviously still remains. Yeah, that's still up there. So we're far away here from even closing on or speaking about a trend change. What we would have to see to talk about a proper trend change actually at the moment after such a sell-off would be for us at this moment in time to find support above this level. Around here. So they'd have to come back to 50k and build support above 50k for us even to consider talking about a trend change here. Yeah, we're bouncing obviously at the moment. That's out of question. But yeah, unless actually there is the historical support over here, just above the fib. Let's scrap this one here. Let's scrap this support level. Yeah. Let's take that down to 48 to 200. So what we would like to see is reconquering the Fibonacci here, then building support above 48, and then moving sideways for a little while. Either then up or down. We have to see the traction where the market goes. However, guys, as always, bear in mind, all it takes for Bitcoin to catapult upwards is any news. Like if MicroStrategy comes on Twitter and goes like they bought another 1.5 billion of Bitcoin or $1 billion worth of Bitcoin, expect this to break out. In my opinion, for the time being, it would be a temporary breakout. We are heavily oversold still if we look at the long scale. This was expected to happen. If this bounces and we go sideways between these two fib levels, 45,248, then this is definitely an indication that they're for now done with the profit take, which is quite nice. I would take that as well. I don't need to see Bitcoin going lower for the moment. This was already worse. Let me just see. I have two there now. 23% down, so that's a huge correction. We might be just done for now. But if that's not the case, guys, we're gonna see some more. 23 is actually a good level to now chill out for a little bit. Okay, having said that, how you all doing today? What up in the cave, Mr. Wiener? Well, everything has to go down. There is this saying, Mr. Wiener, what goes up must come down, obviously. And if we look at the 4-hour chart for crypto here, for Bitcoin in particular, this is where we just recently came from. Yeah, let me just hide the orders here. This is where we recently came from. That was at the end of January. We were at $30,000. From $30,000, we went first to like $38,000. Then Tesla bought a lot of Bitcoin, which created additional market hype. Then some very systematic buying has been going on over here on this side, where they balked up, they came back test support, balked more, came back test support, which then eventually created this very high, or as we call it, the new all-time high, and that was 58,000. But yeah, if you come from 30 and you go to 60,000 in less than a month, that's a bit rush, that's a bit heavy. And I've been saying literally since 48,000 that we have to come down a little bit because we went up too fast. 48,000 was like my goal previously. There was a certain level here, 48, 50,000. That didn't happen. We went all the way to 58,000. So now we're actually at a level where I would say this isn't a bad level to be at. However, I would still like to see us coming down a little bit more just to be closer to the stock to flow model. And the stock to flow model For those who don't know, shows us basically based on circulating supply and money created and the current price where we should be versus where we are. This here is the current stock to flow. And as you can see, guys, if we look at this stock to flow model, for example, remember when we first hit the all-time high of $42,000. At this time, we were also heavily overbought because we went to 42,000 very fast. What happened there was the dots here moved above the flow line, yeah, and it doesn't look much on this here. Maybe we can make that a little bit bigger. Yeah, that was when we hit the first 42K. And at that point, the stock to flow model put us at 26,300. And this happened over here, guys. Let me just show you. This was this breakout here, followed by this dip. Yeah. Right here. Where we also then did a 20% correction, followed by a little uplift, followed by a consolidation, followed by a breakout. Now, if we look at this pattern, guys, I mentioned that yesterday already. If we look at this sell-off, and then we look at this sell-off, we'll find some similarities, obviously, in the formation. If this was to repeat, I expect Bitcoin to do something like this now. And then come back down, and then do this. This is what I would be expecting. If we go kind of by what happened here previously, yeah? And then maybe over here, eventually, have a little bit of a consolidation going on in this channel. So that's what I'm looking for Bitcoin at the moment. But like I said, guys, I got in just above the support 46.2. So for me, all I care, Bitcoin could go to 58K from here. Works for me too. But this is what we should be seeing, yeah? If that's the case, make sure those who are looking to buy some more Bitcoin or whatever, guys, Function asked me the other day, everybody else asked me the other day, bear in mind you want to cost average your buys, guys. Damn roller coaster ride it is. Well, no, it's price discovery, Mr. Wiener. Every 4 years we have an event that's called reward halving. The Bitcoin network creates a certain amount of Bitcoin every 10 minutes. Until last year, that used to be 12.5 coins with every block. That has been reduced by 50% to 6.25, effectively reducing the inflation rate of Bitcoin. This event happens every 4 years. Now, if the demand increases and the supply decreases, what happens? You have to discover the price. How much is a Bitcoin worth? Yeah. How much does it cost to create? And then we go on price discovery based on the new economic on the new economic conditions. So every 4 years, you're going to see something like this, and eventually we come down and we get closer to the stock to flow model or where we actually should be. This year, however, is a little bit different to all the years before, the halvings previously, because we never had so much interest from institutional investors. And that's something very, very big as well, which people shouldn't underestimate at the moment. When we hear things like, I said that 2 weeks ago, or a week ago already, when you hear things like MicroStrategy is buying to buy more Bitcoins, and BlackRock, who has trillions of dollars under their management, is buying to add Bitcoin to their treasury as well, these people ain't gonna buy 50% above the stock to flow model. So this was gonna come. Yeah, BlackRock isn't gonna pay $50,000 or $60,000 for Bitcoin if they know that we're actually more around 35, 40K. Yeah. So they've probably been waiting. I expect to hear from MicroStrategy very soon again on Twitter. They're probably going to start buying soon. But for those who are looking to buy Bitcoin, one thing, guys, Bitcoin is always going to go up and down. What you want to do with your Bitcoin savings or accumulate Bitcoin, you want to cost average. That's the same what the corporations do. You want to cost average your buys. That's why I said here at the moment as well, guys, it's not sure where we're going. So I had to buy at this level because we're 20% down. I sold the first lot somewhere up here around 56,300, and I sold another lot, I think yesterday or the day before, at 54,500. I did get rebought down here for a good part of the amount, not everything, at 52,250, 45,250 last night. Like I just said, however, guys, at the moment we have support at this level, right down here. But if I combine this is like $20 million, not more, yeah? So if they go up here and do whatever here now, yeah? That works fine for me. I'm already up on that purchase. I got more satoshis for it. As you know, guys, we're not trading for the US dollar. Well, we are trading for US dollar as well. We're always trading to make more satoshis, because on the long run they're gonna be worth more money for us. So I balked here already. But like I said, if we come down to 44,900 or whatever, I'm gonna sell this again, and I'm definitely looking to buy at these levels, minus the 42,125. Well, there is one stuck order hidden behind one of those. And this is where you cost average. Yeah, if I sell this again, fair enough. If I buy at 42,125 and I buy at 38, where does that put me? That puts me effectively at the price of 40,000 for Bitcoin. If I assume that the stock to flow for the moment is 33, 44 is a very good price, because we're gonna hit that latest by May again. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to go down here and put an order in at 32,000 and they come down here and then they start bouncing for the time being. I rather buy here, see what happens, and if they then start going up and down on these levels, and I do assume at that time, it's difficult to say, you can't say where they're going. I can't predict $15,000 price movement, another $15,000 price movement after we already did 20%. So we have to see what happens there in that regard, yeah. But yeah, always cost averaging. Yeah, when Bitcoin dips, we call that, Mr. Wiener, we call that buy the dip. You always buy the dip. Yeah, as long as you get Bitcoin cheaper for what you sold, you're always winning. Yeah, even if at that moment in time you might be getting less dollar for it, you're getting more Satoshi, and more Satoshi always makes you win. That's just a matter of fact. Function in the house as well. Yo, Function, you bad, man. I don't like you no more. You robbed me of my sleep, man. My well-deserved sleep last night. But yeah, it is a bit of a roller coaster right now. And then obviously what we have now, what we're going to be hearing as well, Mr. Wiener, is a lot of people crying. I saw the Twitter tears already. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, but if you buy Bitcoin at $58,000 after such an increase, then you did it wrong. But there's no point, if you're anybody balked at 57, there's no point in selling at 45. You know what I mean? You already got that. The only thing to do is here, again, cost average. If you balked at 57 for whatever reason, then now is the time to buy some more to average out the difference. And then down here at 38, you want to buy some more. So effectively, you're not at 58, you come down to 45 or whatever. I regret not buying Bitcoins back in the day. Mr. Wiener, you know what? I hear that every year from the same people. And I've been hearing the same thing from the same people for 10 years. It is never too late buying Bitcoin. Get started, man. Get started. I know it sounds crazy now, even at 45,000. I would have never thought, I said that a couple of times in the last couple of months, I would never have thought that I would tell people to buy Bitcoin at $50,000. Yeah. In 2018, we had a hype. We went to 18,000, and there at about $12,000, I told people not to buy Bitcoin. I said, like, do what you want, but please do not buy Bitcoin now. Here we are 4 years later, very, very different situation. And I will tell you now, actually, even now at 45,500, buy Bitcoin. And if we drop to 38, buy some more. And if we drop to 35, buy some more. And then when we hit 120, send me a tenner and thank me. It's never too late to buy Bitcoin. You're probably not going to go to the market now and buy 10s and 20s and 50s of Bitcoins, but you can still do economically very well for yourself if you start investing like literally now. Yeah, and not like when people say Bitcoins, big amounts and stuff. Always bear in mind there's 100 million units to one Bitcoin. It's called Satoshi. You can start stacking Satoshi now. I'm also not buying full Bitcoins anymore. I'm not even buying 0.1 Bitcoins when I buy. Yeah, I buy now as well in Satoshi quantities. The times of buying entire Bitcoins are over for me. You know, also the times of having 100 Bitcoin or whatever, they are over as well. So don't think that, man. And if you have been thinking about Bitcoin or buying Bitcoin for a long time, you have to look at Bitcoin for the long term. Yeah, for me, if you're not a speculator, if you're not a trader like I trade, you have to look at Bitcoin with at least a 4-year perspective. Yeah, and I can guarantee you, if you buy Bitcoin and you hold it for 4 years, you're never ever gonna come out short. You will always come out ahead, because the last 3-4 halvings have shown us that, have proven that Bitcoin is the most secure asset in the world, the best performing asset in the world, and it has done so for now almost 12 years. It's unstoppable. It is what it is. And if we look at this, for example, this is something I've used 2 years ago already on my streams. Who would have thought that? This is a graphic I used back then in the days to show people a little bit how the growth of Bitcoin works throughout the halvings. I started somewhere around here in 2012, just before the first brick breakout. Or actually, was that 2011? Wow. I got in at about $6. So I didn't really... Yeah, no. I got in somewhere around here at $6. So I was after the first big breakout here. I didn't know nothing much about Bitcoin there. I just heard about it. A friend of mine had told me about it. I checked out the wallet at that time. Don't ask me if I was mining. I don't want to know, guys, because if I found a block with 50 coins today, I do not want to know about it. And I started buying Bitcoin. I bought 1,000 Bitcoins for $6, for $6,000. Yeah, $6 at a time. I woke up a couple of days later and it was at 24. A couple of days later, it was at 50, and all of a sudden, I was like at 75, and I was like, shit, man, I've spent $6,000. I'm sitting on like a shitload of money. I have to sell some. So I sold like 25K or whatever. It kept going up. At $100, I sold some more. At $250, I almost sold everything, and Bitcoin didn't stop until $1,200. Yeah, that was the first halving. I didn't even know what a halving was. But that was the price discovery. After that, Bitcoin never came down below, I think, $185, $200 again. At that time, I bought back some of my coins. Yeah, not all. Some of these coins, definitely not 1,000. And started my proper journey into the Bitcoin world. At that point, pretty much Bitcoin became my currency of choice. The next halving took us to 18,000. And from there, we are now, we reached the next halving. This is well outdated now, as you can see. And this is the projection. As you can see, we never went back lower. If I was to put some lines in here, which I can't do right now, after every halving, we never went back to the price, to the high of the previous halving. So even if Bitcoin was doing a slumber now, I would already put it at $44,000 for $44,000. And this year up there, 140K is what we're expecting until the summer. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this. Yeah. So this projection from over 2 years ago has so far pretty much held up, guys. And therefore, anybody who is looking to do good for themselves in their future, not after tomorrow, not in a week, not in a year, but, you know, the college fund for your kids, or a little bit extra for your retirement, or something you want to maybe buy a house in a couple of years, and you're already worried about the mortgage and stuff like this. Start investing in Bitcoin now. Do it little bit by little bit, as you can afford it, guys. Yeah, put little money in here, put little money in there, and I keep saying that little money for one person is $100, for another person it's $1,000. Whatever you can afford, whatever you have spare, when you get your wages or your paycheck and stuff like this. If you have a 50 bucks spare and you don't want to smoke weed or whatever, then buy $50 worth of Bitcoin. Put them away. Forget about them. Yeah. The next month you get your bonus or whatever, and you have an extra $100 sitting around. Put it in Bitcoin. Yeah. The next month Bitcoin takes a slumber. You have $200 sitting around. Definitely buy the dip. And over time, build up, stack Satoshis. That's what we call it, guys. Start stacking Satoshis. And you're going to see over time, as the value increases of what you put on the side, guys, you're gonna get more and more enchanted by Bitcoin. And eventually it's going to grab you. It's not going to let you go. Yeah. Because it's, like I said, it's the most secure, most stable, censorship-resistant, tamper-proof, monetary system in the world, and it has a track record of over 10 years now. Yeah, when people say Bitcoin this and Bitcoin that, Bitcoin has proven itself for a decade now. Yeah, and many banks can't live up to what Bitcoin's doing. Yeah, so yeah, and if you're worried about losing your investment, when people tell me, yeah, but what if Bitcoin crashes from 54,000 to 25,000? Well, first of all, to really get hurt there from 54,000 to 25,000, first you have to buy an entire Bitcoin to lose $25,000. Yeah, I love that when people go like, yeah, but if it dips 50%, it's like $25,000. Well, for that, first you have to put 50,000 on the table. Then maybe you have a chance to lose $25,000. If you're investing $200, $300 or whatever, and Bitcoin dips 20%, you're temporarily down by $60, but that's temporarily. You know what I mean? And if you hold for the long term, Bitcoin effectively has to go to zero for you to lose your $100. You know what I mean? And at this point, it's not gonna happen. Bitcoin ain't going to zero, guys. So, just saying. So stop worrying, because that's what has kept people for the longest time from buying Bitcoin. I've been advocating Bitcoin since ever. Technically, since we hit $200 or whatever, 250. Anybody looking at my Facebook, I always share the old post, the memories, good times. Bitcoin new all-time high, $250. Everybody went fucking crazy. Bitcoin all-time high, $500. Everybody went crazy. There's people on my Facebook who have been watching this since 2012, basically. And they always were like, yeah, I have to get some Bitcoin. I have to get some Bitcoin. And every 4 years, they start messaging me when we have scenarios like this. It's like, Andy, I've been watching your Bitcoin for I don't know how long, blah, 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 da, da, da. Is it too late now to buy? It's like, well, if you've been watching at $250, $1,000, $2,500, and $5,000, why would you want to buy Bitcoin at 57 now? Why could you not just invest $500 when it was 500 and buy one? Or a half coin, or a quarter coin. No, all of a sudden it gets exciting when we are at $45,000. You know, at $45,000, it's difficult to me to tell you to buy Bitcoin. You know, I do it, but it's difficult because it's much easier to tell somebody to invest $250 or $500 than telling them to buy something that's worth $45,000 or $48,000. You know what I mean, guys? So yeah, there is. It's difficult. But it is what it is. Overall, Bitcoin has looked out for me for like a decade now. Bitcoin always got my back. And having said that, I'm going to move into the gaming in a second, guys. And I didn't even pop out the chat, did I? Where's my chat gone? I just lost my chat. I closed my chat by mistake. Sorry, guys. I'll have to bring that up again. Somehow I closed the chat. I was wondering where it was gone. Weird. Give me just a second here. And over there, I'm probably going to have to open up the Restream chat just in case. Guys, I've been having a little bit of chest pain since yesterday. Does anybody know if that's something to worry about? Yo, Trader, hi, welcome to the stream. I did not mean to ignore you there, Trader, sorry. I closed my chat by mistake. Pop out chat. There we go, that's a lot better. And we put this over here again. And yeah, stock to flow. We're closing in here. So I don't think we're going to see 34, as we did not see either. Yeah, we did see 29 over there, actually. I don't know. I don't think we're going to see 34, but 38 definitely. And as you see then, as we move up the stock to flow model, guys, even now with 43,000 in April, we should be reaching this level of 42K. So even anybody who just bought Bitcoin here at 55,200 or whatever, you're good. You're going to be looked after. So at least in May, you're going to be breaking even again, guys. And I think there's somebody in Discord there. Oh, weird. I'm hearing voices in the background. Is that me? Anyway, I'm in Discord function after work or whatever. Let's see what happens. Now here's the big ambition here to break this. What do they have in the order book here? Yeah, now they're gonna meet the first resistance here at 48,500. It's only 100 coins. So before we jump into the game, let's see what happens here if they actually have to choose to buy through here. If they buy through here, we might see a little bit of a trajectory going upwards here. And that might be the end of the sell-off then, if we see this here breaking out. At least for the time being. And if that doesn't break out, then let's see what happens. They're closing in at 48.5. But yeah, look at this, guys. There has been loads of rejecting going on over the last hour since today in the morning when I went to bed. So they're definitely stuck in this consolidation channel here at the moment, kind of forced into it. And they're gonna have to see upwards or downwards again. I think the tendency is that the market is gonna breathe here a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That constitutes actually a breakout a little bit. So this is basically the window we should be looking at the moment. Let me just disable the magnet here. So this is kind of what I'd be looking for here. Probably shows better on the 15 minutes here. Yeah, almost. So as you can see, this is what we're looking at here. I think, oh, that actually constitutes a breakout a little bit here. They definitely 48.5, here they come. Let's see if they can chew that up. I need to clear up the chart. The chart after the last 2 days is such a mess, guys. I apologize for that. But, yeah. I'm on the 4-hour chart. I know I'm on the 4-hour chart, bro. I am. I know. This isn't a breakout, bro. Just because they go up for a couple of 15-minute candles or whatever, that doesn't constitute anything yet. What we definitely want to see is them definitely breaking out here. That trend line down here is broken, but we still have that one over there. And this is obviously where they've been forced into the consolidation by them having put up $40 million at that level. If that doesn't get liquidated away, then yes, I would say we're breaking out here. But the 48,500, there's 250 coins sitting there. They just put up another 73. So this channel so far, we have to see what happens here. For the moment, we're stuck in this window here. Maybe a little bit higher, 48, 51. Wait, what? 48,500. Yeah, this is basically the window we have right now. So, and that's already 627%, guys. Last night, the first time they came down, I got balked at 45.2. And they went up to 49 and I instantly sold it again and rebalked it. That was so funny. That was when I was playing Valheim. I got balked here. I sold up here. And when they came down here to 46, I rebalked it again. So yeah, it's been a very, very nice morning, guys. But let's see what happens here. Yeah, you see 48.4, 48.5, we were just 48.8, we were just saying, and already coming up 61, 48, 27, 29, 29, 55, 42. So they're already popping coins in here again at this level. Next hours should be telling us more, guys. At this level here right now, we have to see what happens. Obviously, this sell-off from up here, this trend line is therefore, I would say, officially broken. They kept up with this trend line. Look how nicely that this worked all the way down here last night. So that was beautiful. Look at this. This went all the way here, this red candle, right to where we wanted it. And then they started popping up. And it was like, look at this, how beautiful that was. So now we have to see what happens. I'm after 3 hours, after an hour and a half, or yeah, an hour basically, we can't really say much yet. This has a tendency to go upwards, but you know as well as I do, we seek stock to flow, man. Stock to flow. You know what I mean? University, they wanted to promote them and with links for QR codes with links for 1 Bitcoin, but nobody took them. Yo, you know what you want to do, Mr. Wiener? You want to find these old cards. Ask your prof, ask your old prof or whatever, or ask your old student friends or whatever, and find these fucking QR codes, man. Yeah, I know, we both said that, man. I mean, you've been around for a while as well, Vizik, and we know what happens. It happened in 2017, it happens now. I'm still not going to say we've seen the top with 60K or whatever, because, yeah, very different conditions this year. In 2017, we created a high at 15, and then we topped out at 18.8. Now we got like, we created a high at 42, and for now, we've topped out at 58. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? But obviously, we said that the other day, man. We can't just go up and up and up and up. And I've been saying that as well for the last week already, guys. The higher we go up with a correction, the more the correction is gonna hurt. And there you go, 20%, over 20% price drop. Yeah, you don't want Bitcoin to go up 50% in one move without correcting, because it puts you in a very, very difficult situation to know if you want to sell some coin or whatever, yeah, or when to rebuy or when to buy more. Whenever Bitcoin goes up like 50% in one move, that's the moment not to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, you definitely want that to come down 20%, 25%. So yeah, if everybody was hyped, laser eyes and all that shit, yeah, this is what you get for your laser eyes. You pump an asset from 28,800 to 58,000 and you think it's not gonna come down? Well, anybody watching right now, you remember that for the next halving. And therefore, yeah, the laser eyes got wrecked. The laser eyes got wrecked. It is what it is, guys. But yeah, 40, even a little bit lower, Visik. 40 is definitely on the table. 42,250, that's why we have a buy down there, obviously. Is a level I have to buy, because 42 was the last all-time high. Yeah, this 42,250, that's for me an absolute buy level. I don't care if we go to 35, 42,250, I buy that. If I'm mistaken here, we easily gonna be on this level by May. 38 is absolutely another buy level for me, because that puts us almost back where we were down here. So 38 is an instant buy. I buy whatever I can down here. But this is the last all-time high over here on the left, so I'm definitely buying here. If we come a little bit more down here, I'm probably gonna buy there again as well. We have to see. If they bounce here, if they come back down and they can't break that support, we just looked at earlier on, or that support level, and they go up again, because look at what they've done for the last few hours. They're really trying, but so far, and it hasn't happened on the way down. It happened here once for like a couple of hours. But in my opinion, this was a bull trap. Yeah. I watched that yesterday, and when I saw this building up, I posted that on our Discord, actually, guys. You remember last night when I posted that on Discord? The moment they bounced here, the moment they bounced this line, I sold more spot coin. And I posted that. I posted that on Discord. I look how that goes. The trading club, definitely. The trading club got it half an hour before the normal trading channel, I believe. Because that's how it goes. If you have a sub for the trading club, you obviously get the signals first. This was where I sold, and the moment this came up, when I saw this here, considering what they did as well was, guys, and that's something I pointed out yesterday. I tweeted about that as well. One doesn't simply drop 17% to instantly pick up 14%. That makes no sense. That's not a liquidation. That's no profit take. That's just letting the market go for the second wave. Yeah. And when they started moving up here, when that was rejected and that was showing red, I kind of knew. I knew immediately they're going back. And then obviously, since they only came back up here, so having started up there and they only came back up here, it was obviously that they at least gonna hit the 45.2 again. And I was actually expecting, overnight, I was expecting to wake up and have this filled. That's what I expected. I was actually, when I came on, I was like, okay, let's see if I got filled at 42.2. Unfortunately, I did not get filled, yeah. But, yeah, that yesterday already, when they pulled up, immediately, they dumped 17% and they pulled up 15%. Yeah, right. Doesn't happen, guys. Yeah, it's not, some people made a lot of money yesterday. A lot of money. And some people got their ass liquidated away. Those people who longed this, they all got liquidated. So, well, not liquidated. Well, their orders got liquidated. Their accounts probably not. But anyway, this is what we're looking at for the next couple of hours. You see, this one is now being already rejected again, guys. It was just rejected here, so let's see what happens down here. This might go on, and these candles formations as well, guys, if you're looking, yeah. This is when the market doesn't know where they're going. When you have these bump, bum, 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 bum. They definitely do not have the liquidity to chew up a mere 100 coins at 48k. That's nothing. Yeah. And they haven't found the liquidity yet, or the push yet to break through down here through the almost 40 million down here. So here they can't find 5 million, and here they haven't found 40 million yet. So what's more likely to break out here? You know what I mean? If they can't chew up if they can't chew up $5 million at 48k, I don't know. And 49.5, we still have to see. You know, guys, look at this. This isn't much. If they get into the swing here, that this to 50k, they eat that up. 50k is 47 million. On the other side, 45 is also 47 million. So you see, like we have 47 million, 3k up, and we have 47 million going down there. But here is nothing on the book in between here, so this is gapped, showing us that they give the room to see if the market wants to liquidate downwards. Yeah. There's not a lot coming in here. Also on top of the order book here, if we see at the top of the order book, 1 coin, 4 coin, if they were going really bullish, you would want to see orders piling in up here. Yeah. Down here, it doesn't matter what's down here. If there's a gazillion dollars buy orders, it doesn't matter. Not at the moment. What we want to see here, obviously, is we want to see orders pouring in up here. And not 0.011, 0.0, 0.0, 0.0, 0.0. That's not orders. We want to see 10, 20, 30, 50, 70, 60. That's what we want to see up there. You know what I mean? And that means they're racing to buy. They're going ahead of each other. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens over the next couple of hours. We are good. We got balked. We're sitting on our Satoshis. If we come down, we're fine. If we go up, we're fine. If we come down a lot, we're even better. Anyway, guys, let's get the game on the road. I want to do some gaming. I want to show you guys that game. Bitcoin is boring. Bitcoin is going to do its thing. Bitcoin already did its thing to a large extent. So let's see what happens here. And therefore, I'm so excited to show you this game, guys. I'm loving this game. Let's move over here. I'm going to start up my shit. And then we're going to have some fun with Valheim. Plays very well, this game. I'm amazed. And for an early access, guys, it feels very complete. I have to admit that. I play a lot of early access games, as you know. I like playing games early, get my hands on them early, check them out, you know, grow with the game as they develop it and all that stuff. So I'm kind of really excited to show you this game, or that it's actually playing that nice as well. Let me just see something here. And I have this chest pain, guys. It's really pissing me off. One second. All right. And let me put my chat over there as well. Oh, and we still have to do the early bird Gcash drop today, guys. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that right now. Let's get some Gcash out there. Gcash obviously took a slammer as well, with Ethereum taking a slammer. So we're a little bit down, I think, on the market cap. But overall, we have seen a lot of new highs with Gcash, obviously. Thank you, Ethereum. And let me just put this away. This isn't even my channel. What? Interesting. And yeah, we've both been saying that we seek, we know. You know what I mean? Restream chat, hang on. Just in case somebody wants to talk with me elsewhere. Some things just take a little longer. So yeah, I've been playing last night a little bit with Function already, guys. He then had to go to bed, and I did a little more. A little more. And why can I not pop this out? Hang on a second. I hate when that happens. Right, got my restream chat over there now as well. Perfect. Let's put this up there. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, change that music. The settings a bit. Let me know how the volume is for the game, please, guys. Okay, this is Ragnarok. Ragnarok is my tune. Just a second here. I just saw something in a message. One second, guys. Okay. Do I start a fresh new world? Should I start a fresh new world? Is that what we should do? Thing is, I started this last night already with function. You think I should start a fresh one? Should I start a new one? I kind of like what this game does as well, guys, for those who don't know. When you start a new game, it asks you to enter a seed. Now, when you enter the seed, it randomly... Now, play in your current world. Okay, it randomly creates a world for you. So every time you play this game and you start, you're basically in a new world. Yeah. My seed is Club 21, obviously. I can start this as server just in case one of you wants to join me. I can send you an invite. Let's see what's going on here. Second. Right, this is the house. so far. We might have to do some repairs. Some of this stuff is turning green. When I get the server set up, I think on your server we start a new world, man. I think on your server, once you're ready, we start a new world. We got a couple of chests here already. I got trophies in there. That chest is already full. Damn, do I have food? Yeah, we do have food here. I need some arrows. But I can't be bothered crafting any right now. So we're gonna go here. Flip this over. And I take the normal arrows with me. What's this? Pistol. Pistol we put in here. So yeah, you can see I have a couple of things already, guys. I've been playing with function a little bit. Now here I created this because it tells you when you want to use a bed that you need a fireplace close by. So I put this fireplace in here which filled up the house with smoke. So I had to put a chimney in there. I think the old Vikings, they actually had fire in their buildings. And it worked pretty much like this as well. Now you don't want to do that. Then we go out here. The cave, there you go. Yeah, I have to show you something. There we go. Bitcoin we trust. It reminds you of Rune. It reminds me of Minecraft on steroids. Because yeah, the graphic, as you can see, if you get closer, it gets kind of pixelic. But I kind of like it. And so far I've been having a lot of fun. I got my crafting bench here, workbench, where I can craft different things, guys. Then obviously we have a lot of chests already for that loot. Here I did some landscaping last night. Fireplace obviously for cooking. Oh, the terrain has come down here. What? There is a thing with the terrain editing. Oh, that's terrible. That's lower now. Oh, no. Okay, I was gonna go out and show you something, but now I can't have that. Those who know me, you guys know, I hate floating assets. I can't do with floating assets. Like, you know, if I play a game and the assets floating around, like the other day in one of the games, beer bottles floating in the air, like half a meter next to the roof of a car. I hate that stuff. So obviously when I'm placing my assets, I make sure they are properly placed. However, my game assets, that is. Here apparently, this is going lower. Why is this going lower? It happened last time already to me as well. Oh, there we go. How can I raise the terrain? This is lower. This is bullshit. It's telling me... Really now? Oh, that's bad. It's leveling the wrong way. No, I don't want this. Oh, fuck. Okay, then now, if I say level would be taking this. That's what I mean. If I want to level, how do you level? I would assume I click this. That's terrible. Missing requirement? What missing requirement? Oh, I need stones to raise the terrain. Okay. Let's go. You still play Operation Flashpoint. You know what, Mr. Wiener? That's cool. Cappuccino is playing. We should actually all hook up and have like a armor Flashpoint or whatever session. Cappuccino is playing as well. And he joined us recently, but he's more a fan of OBS. You know what I mean? This is bollocks now. It's gonna blow up my house or some shit like that. You see what I mean? Oh man. No. Okay, now what we're gonna do here is, let's see if this works. Yeah, that's not bad. I'll fix the rest when we have more light. And maybe I should eat something. This is all. Oh, look at this. Yeah, and I think if you have stuff like fire too close to the walls and everything, it actually starts burning your wood and shit. I'm pretty sure. And I just have to get back into the buttons here as well. So this one I don't need right now. The arrows we have here, the bow we have here. This one I'm gonna put on. And let's go out and find us some stuff to do. What do we need? What do we need today? Should we explore a little bit? This is my map. I've been there so far. Apparently I died up there last night. Yo, Malaka in the house as well. How you doing, my bro? Welcome back to the cave, Chris. Oh, and I forgot the G-Cache. You see, guys? Let's do the G-Cache before we do anything else. Let's get on that. G-Cache. And I think the trading, the bot's off. Not the trading bot. So let's do this quick. Bot tricks as well. G-Cache. So Mr. Wiener, if you want to start like off slowly and, you know, learning into cryptocurrencies and stuff like this, make sure you claim that G-Cache. Then you can start using a wallet and stuff like this bit by bit. It doesn't cost you anything, and you can use Gcash on our Discord. You can tip other people. You can exchange it on OpenSea. Well, not at the moment because transaction fees are kind of crazy for the Ethereum network, but you can exchange it for digital game assets in on different marketplaces and stuff like this. So yeah, definitely check out Gcash, guys. Put the chatbot on. Boom, boom. Commandos. Gcash. Because I disable the chatbot now when I end my stream, guys. The other day I came in and there was I don't know how many welcome messages and stuff. Though we were offline, which was kind of funny. Yo, Chris, how are you doing today? Oh, there we go. Got that Gcash, everybody. Boom. One moment, guys. I want to put this crypto stuff away. I don't want to look at it all the time. Oh, you don't know where to start? I tried and mine and do everything on Binance. It's for me the most trusted platform right after Kraken. Mr. Wiener. I have their debit card. I mine to their mining pool. They have saving products where you can lock up euro, dollars, crypto, and you get interest payment for it. You can buy whatever currency you want at market price, so they do not have brokerage fees. They have trading fees, which is like I think 0.025 if you're a taker, market taker. If you take money from the market, if you make a fee, market maker fee, when you're buying, when you're putting money on the market, I think it's 0.025% or whatever. And if you use my affiliate link on your fees, on your purchase fees, you get 5% discount as well. So you're paying even less. The fees are very small. However, Mr. Wiener, if you go on there and you're probably going to see a lot of hype on Facebook and everything, hyping certain coins at the moment. The safest investment savings asset for your future or for a long term is Bitcoin. There is no other asset out there. Everything else is speculation. Every other token has huge ups and downs. They might stop development. They might get fined by the SEC. There might be scammers. So don't get pulled into, because I've seen that many times on Facebook. Somebody goes like, I just bought my first Bitcoin, what should I do? And everybody goes like, you have to buy Tron, you have to buy Ethereum, you have to do it, you have to diversify, you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is buy your Bitcoin and forget about them for a couple of years. Right, but Mr. Wiener, you have to see, it's people, Bitcoin has never scammed anyone, and Bitcoin has never paid an SEC fine in over a decade, yeah, unlike JP Morgan, Deutsche Bank and everybody else. The Bitcoin network in itself, it's absolutely solid, but everywhere where there is money to be made, there is people coming in that are lazy and that try to scam you. That's why I mean, do not get hyped, especially as a newcomer now. You have to diversify and you have to do liquidity mining and you have the DeFi hype, decentralized finance, and there is an ICO and there's a new market listing and this is gonna go up 500% and this is gonna do 2000%. This is all speculation. That's risk investment. Yeah. What I'm saying and what I'm always saying to people, what you want to do is just buy your Bitcoin if it's for the future or for an investment or for whatever you have as a plan for the future. Buy it, then once you have it, move it from the exchange to your own wallet. I can show you that, that's no problem. I can recommend some wallets to you as well. And then the way Bitcoin works, there is always a private key and a public key. The public key is your Bitcoin address, and the private key is what a wallet uses or any application uses to sign your transactions on the network. So you are authorizing a transaction with your private key. Now, for people who are looking to save for several years, there's no point leaving your money on an exchange on a third-party platform. You have no control over any third party. Yeah. However, Bitcoins do never leave the blockchain. Yeah. If you think you have one Bitcoin in your wallet, you do not have a Bitcoin in your wallet. What you have is that public address and the private key to interact, to engage with your Bitcoin on the blockchain. That one Bitcoin on the blockchain is associated to your address, and that can't be changed. Yeah. And when you send a transaction, when you sign with your private key a transaction, it's just a click of a button and you put in your password and the software signs it for you. You do nothing else than basically authorizing an output from your wallet to be associated to a different address. So basically what it does, it just takes a fraction, the Bitcoin network just deducts a fraction of what you have on the network and associates it, and it's associated to somebody else. Therefore, you can never lose your Bitcoin. As long as you have your private key, yeah, there is no losing Bitcoin. If you lose your phone, if your hard drive dies, whatever, you cannot lose the coin because they are not there. So if you want to buy some Bitcoin as an investment vehicle, then I would say you buy that on Binance and then contact me on Discord or also here in the stream. Get yourself a wallet, yeah, and then from Binance you withdraw that to the wallet. Then on the wallet you export that private key and you safeguard that. And you safeguard that not in one place, you safeguard that in 3 places. It might be your wife, person of trust, your lawyer, somebody you're really confident in, your mother or whatever. You give them a copy of your private key. Yeah, you have another copy of your private key elsewhere yourself, and you have another copy of your private key elsewhere yourself. You yourself, you have at least 2 copies of your private key. But to start, I have to put my trust into a third-party social exchange before I can extract them to my own wallet. unless you purchase peer-to-peer from another person. Then yes, if you had a friend in your circle who obviously has Bitcoin and you could meet up with him, you give him $500 and he gives you $500 worth of Bitcoin. That moment in time right there. And you can wait for the transaction to arrive and then you leave. For your initial purchase, that's basically like PayPal. Binance, look at it as PayPal, like PayPal. You have to deposit something on Binance, and then you have to... I hate that. And then you have to purchase your Bitcoin, but then you can immediately withdraw. They don't put a hold on you. You know what I mean? So it's not a question of trusting them for a matter of days. It's basically making that purchase and then withdrawing it. And if you want to be on a very safe side that you don't get slowed down and you don't have to worry, then you would sign up for Binance first. Familiarize yourself a little bit with the platform. Yeah, like I said, I'm with them since 2012. Look at this, guys. This is terrible. See that? We have to fix that later. Familiarize yourself a little bit with the platform and do your KYC. Do your identity verification. Yeah. Once your ID verified with them, Mr. Wiener. Oh, nice. Once your ID verified with them, there is no reason for them to hold your transactions. So you can then safely go in there, purchase your Bitcoin, and immediately withdraw them. And then the whole trust aspect is gone. There is nobody else now and nobody left to trust. Very, very few merchants accept PayPal, and that's not because you can't trust the merchant, it's because you can't trust the people purchasing with PayPal. PayPal has in most countries a policy for the digital goods, which in general is in favor of the customer. So what people used to do and still do, they swipe their credit card at PayPal and buy on some exchange Bitcoin with PayPal. And then they cancel the payment with PayPal or with the credit card provider. Which obviously it's a fraud. But they've done that many times. And then they say, for example, to PayPal, yeah, that wasn't me. I never did that purchase, or I didn't do that. And digital goods is apparently, yeah, the customer gets the... they vote the case in favor of the customer. And you lost the money. So PayPal, unfortunately, is not an option for about 99% of the platforms. And the few platforms that offer it, yeah, I wouldn't buy Bitcoin there. I had one experience very, very early when I started with Bitcoin. And yeah, I didn't have an option to buy anywhere. It was long before we had these these exchange platforms, these gateways that built themselves a reputation over the years. I mean, look at it. Binance has been around since 2017, yeah. They're a very, very solid company. They're one of the biggest Bitcoin platforms, providing one of the highest liquidity to the industry. So Binance, I absolutely trust Binance. Yeah. However, back then it was very difficult to buy Bitcoin, and I was looking around and I found some website full of typos, and they had like they were offering Skrill. Skrill is a payment provider like PayPal. I've used for many years with poker and online gaming and stuff like this. And I was so hyped to buy more Bitcoins that, yeah, my brain didn't flip. It was obvious that was a scam, yeah. And the thing is, Skrill payments, they're final. You send Skrill, they're final. You know what I mean? And, I sent that money, and immediately when I sent the money, and the moment I sent the money, I was like, dude, this isn't gonna fly. So what I did is, at that time I still had VIP account with Skrill from the online gaming. I immediately jumped on Skype, called Skrill, and told them that I have made a mistake, yeah, and that I think that account is actually scamming because, yeah, there's something wrong. It's just a gut feeling. And out of courtesy, because I've been with them for a couple of years, they froze my account, they immediately froze the other account, they started an investigation, I got my money back. Very, very rare for Skrill. Yeah, if you send the money, it's gone. And they said, like, we usually don't do this. And I was like, yeah, I appreciate it. And they were like, well, by me telling them what was happening, they looked at that account and they figured that somebody was abusing their service. And out of courtesy for me, like literally bringing it up to them and them preventing more people from getting scammed, they refunded my money. Yeah, Binance accepts credit cards and prepaid cards and I don't know what. You can connect your bank account as well. They have now also for the EU, Mr. Wiener, they have instant SEPA. So if you were to buy Bitcoin or crypto there, and let's say we go up and you decide, let's say you buy some Bitcoin for $40,000 or at $40,000 and we go to 65, and then you decide you want to take 25% profit, for example, reduce your exposure, you know what I mean, or get some of your initial investment back and do that. Then if you connect or if you do the KYC and everything, SEPA instant, the moment you press the instant button, the withdraw button, 5 minutes later you have it in your European bank account. Yeah, and that's very, very cool. It costs $1 more. I think a transaction costs like $1 or whatever. But if you really need money like today in the bank account, because whatever, then you even have they even have SEPA instant now. So I'm very happy with Brave. I always used to use Brave, Binance. I used to use a different platform to get money in and out of crypto while still doing everything on Brave. Now, since they have SEPA Instant now on Brave, on Binance, sorry, since they have SEPA Instant, I don't even have to use the other platform anymore. Just to get money in and out, I just use Binance all around now. It's like my all-around solution for crypto these days. And they always said, don't put all the trust in one operator. But again, I don't keep money with third parties unless apart from what I need in my trading portfolio. So it's not like my bitcoins are sitting on Binance. Yeah, it's always the way it should be, and the way you should approach it as well, Mr. Wiener. Start off on the right foot. Be your own bank, and this is where you remove the trust factor. Exactly, that's what you were saying about the trust thing there. Bitcoin was designed in a trustless way, yeah? There is no chargebacks, there is no credits, there is no nothing, there is no intermediate, yeah? Nobody can prevent you from opening a Bitcoin account or a Bitcoin wallet. Nobody can charge you negative interest fee. And in theory, payments can be peer-to-peer, yeah? From you to me, from me to you, no middleman. So if you approach that from the beginning in the right manner, Mr. Wiener, and you really, like, you know, you buy your Bitcoin, like, verify your account, buy whatever you want to buy in Bitcoin, move that to your own wallet, make your backups of that own wallet, then there is no trust issue, because nobody is ever going to have access to your coins unless you want that. And you never ever share that private key with nobody. I mean, sharing, like I said, if you have a lawyer or your wife or person of confidence, you want to give a backup of that private key in case you lose yours, because you don't want to lose that. That's fine. But I mean, outside of that, nobody ever needs your private key for nothing. For no verification, for authentication, for verifying you are you. You never ever show anybody your private key. And if your private key gets exposed, and that's the cool thing. Let me explain that to you, Mr. Wiener. Like I said earlier on, the Bitcoins only exist on the Bitcoin blockchain, right? So pretty much any wallet you can get for Bitcoin supports the importing of private keys, obviously. So if you bear in mind that the coins are never in your wallet, you'll realize that you could have, for example, a wallet on your phone, a wallet on your tablet, a wallet on your computer. Your wife could have a wallet. And if you import the same private key to each of these wallets, then you have access to the funds across all of these devices. It's probably something you don't want, because you don't want that exposure of your money sitting on I don't know how many devices or being accessible from so many devices. But my point being here is, let's say you install a wallet on your phone, yeah, and you want some spending Bitcoin on there or whatever, or you get the debit card and you want to from Binance, whatever, and you have a wallet on your phone. Now you go out and you go for dinner and you forget your phone, or your phone gets lost, or your phone gets stolen, whatever. The cool thing with Bitcoin is, yeah, if it was my credit card, I immediately have to call them. Yeah, I have to block my card, I have to call my bank, blah, blah, blah. With Bitcoin, all I have to do is, I go home, I open up any other wallet, I grab that private key, I import that private key to my wallet, then I send my balance from that address to a new address, And therefore, even if somebody manages to crack my phone a couple of days later, because obviously it takes a while, by the time they get into my wallet, that wallet is empty. You know what I mean? So that's why I say people, when they say they lost their phone or whatever, so they lost their Bitcoin, then they obviously didn't have a backup of their private key, because you cannot lose your coins. You can only lose your coins if you didn't do your diligence, or if you're doing it wrong. Then you can lose your coins. But outside of that, you cannot lose Bitcoins. It's impossible. Insightful, yeah, it is a very good option. And like I said, they're insured. Yeah, they have insurance. It's very important. They have low fees. And yeah, they're reputable. I wouldn't be on there. I'm 10 years in crypto, guys. I wouldn't be on Binance if, in my opinion, that wasn't for me the best solution. Yeah, and the best option. Sites like Coinbase and all that, forget about them, guys. Coinbase, not only because they report to the to the income tax IRS. Sorry, RSI is something else. To the IRS. Whenever there is huge price action with Bitcoin, yeah, it goes up, it goes down, whatever. Binance, Coinbase tends to crap out. All of a sudden, nothing is working on Coinbase. Which then obviously prevents you, for example, yesterday when we dipped to 45,200, if you wanted to buy it 45,200, you log into your mobile app, nothing is working, blah, 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 blah. By the time you get your order, you're already at 47,000. You know what I mean? They also have this tendency of, which isn't very obvious, but new users sometimes who sign up to Coinbase, they buy something and then they tell them that there is a 14-day lock on those funds because they bought them with credit card or something else. So all of a sudden you buy something, you don't have access to it for 14 days, and what happens? Bitcoin goes down 25%, for example. Therefore your Litecoin would be going down as well, and you sit there. You just started with crypto. Yeah, maybe at a bad moment. But you can't even act, you can't even sell it because the bloody app doesn't work. So you put 100 euros into crypto, into Bitcoin. Bitcoin goes down 25%. You go like, oh, maybe it's not this thing for me, and you can only withdraw 75. That's not what you want. You know what I mean? You don't want that. Coinbase sucks. Absolutely. Coinbase is like, well, why does he not pick up this stuff? Oh, I'm carrying too much. Again? How is that possible? Ah, broke the stones and the wood. Oh, I'm carrying 150 wood, really? Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. But yeah, Coinbase is not something where I put my trust in. And then yeah, Mr. Wiener, like I said, if you then need a wallet recommendation and stuff like this, what wallet should be you should be using for your savings and all that stuff, talk to me, man. You know what I mean? That's what I'm here for. That's why I'm streaming, and that's why I'm talking about crypto. It's not always just about the trading. Trading has been a big aspect because it's a very special time in after 2020, 2021, with what we said earlier on, the Bitcoin halving, the network change and all that stuff, guys. That's when obviously I'm trading a lot. If you know me from last year or the year before, I was just playing blockchain games and everything. Once the bull race is over and we kind of settled in and calmed down, I'm going to do that again. During the years, or the next 3 or 4 years, I'm going to go back to swing trading, which means I buy Bitcoin whenever I think it's cheap. And I might sell a little bit when I think now it's a little bit expensive. But overall, I do not trade every day outside of the halvings. I'm more interested in really bringing more people to crypto, because for me, look at it, guys. We talked about it last week, yeah, and I'll read that in a second, Mr. Wiener. When Mama Grinder called me, yeah, Mama Grinder, for those who don't know, she had to close her shop, COVID, she was been closed for 2-3 months, nothing's going on, relief packages, immediate relief packages haven't arrived immediately, because immediate takes a little bit longer in Germany. So far 3 months. The poor lady has the shops, the store closed, is running out of cash and everything, so she contacted me and told me to sell some of her Bitcoin. She started in 2015. So I started selling some, and at a good moment, it was lucky because, yeah, we just came down now. What was gonna say? Now I forgot the point of telling you that story. Shit, now I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh man. And I'm straight. That's terrible. I'm even straight today and I don't even know what I want to say. Oh, he's not gonna like that. I need to go back to my camp. Sorry, guys. Because we... oh, I don't even want to be in this area. And I need to read this. We marked this yesterday. So, if you want to stay anonymous with Bitcoin, is there any good or bad option, or is that always combined with risk of losing it? Well, by design, the addresses are anonymous. Obviously, if you sign into an exchange and you purchase there with the whole KYC and AML stuff, in that moment, obviously, there is a paper chain. Well, there is a chain, a paper trail from you having made a deposit to that exchange and having obviously done something on the exchange. If the IRS was then to really wanting to know what you're doing there, yeah, they could file a request with that exchange, and they would then have to tell them that you bought 1 Bitcoin and that you withdrew that to address X. Yeah. Once the IRS knows address X, they can obviously look that address up and from there follow the money. Yeah, because the ledger is public. If somebody doesn't, however, not know your address, and for example mining coins, if you were to mine coins, Mr. Wiener, they have never been transacted and therefore they're untraceable. Yeah, or if you buy peer-to-peer from another person, yeah, that's untraceable as well because nobody knows who that person sold to. Yeah, so in theory it is possible if you put your head around it, and if you want that, or if you want to acquire some Bitcoin with spare money, let's put it that way. And but overall, I believe you're in Germany, right, Mr. Wiener? If you're in Germany, you have to look up the law, because on Germany, Angela Merkel made a big mistake when they regulated crypto. They made a huge mistake. They probably passed that law when Bitcoin was $200 or something like this. Bitcoin is not seen as money in Germany, and therefore you do not have to pay capital gains tax on it. Yeah, it's private money, and private money is not taxable by German law. If you any amount withdraws or profit realization on, if you realize profit on Bitcoin, if that's below 600 a month, it's tax-free. And if you held your Bitcoin for over 3 years and you take that profit or you liquidate that, that's entirely tax-free. So I think they made a bit of a mistake there, because they probably thought like, oh, people 10 Bitcoin, they have like 1,000 euros in Bitcoin. Fuck that. Let's just let them have some fun. Yeah, all of a sudden people sitting on $1 million and they are getting no revenue. P2P selling is a thing if you have a bit of a community around you. Bear in mind, obviously, for example, if somebody asks me in person if I can sell them some Bitcoin or whatever, shit. You have to see that most people will charge you. Most people will charge you a little extra, because most people are gonna have to. Hang on a sec. If I sell you Bitcoin now P2P from my wallet, Mr. Wiener, what I have to do is I'd obviously have to funnel that money back into Bitcoin, and I'm gonna lose a couple of days unless I have that money already ready to go on the exchange as well. Speaking, you want 500 euros of Bitcoin. I happen to have a spare 500 sitting on the exchange already. In that case, I can obviously sell you some of my Bitcoin almost at market price, because I can immediately buy it back. Yeah. If that's not the case, then I actually have to charge you a little commission, or a little bit more than the market price, because for all I know, I sell you some Bitcoin today, and by the time I get, I didn't have to drop that, I was just wet. By the time I get my money back on the exchange, Bitcoin dropped 20% like it did just now, and I'm losing money. So peer-to-peer is definitely possible, but it usually comes with a little premium. Yeah, because yeah, we have to protect ourselves, or P2P traders. If I give you some of my Bitcoin, I have to protect myself from obviously losing money on that. Yeah. Let me just check that chat again. Let me find a safe place here, because the last time I looked at chat, I almost got killed there. So let's get in there. I'm wet and everything anyway, so... Going out at night is maybe not the greatest thing. And maybe we should eat something again. Some mushrooms just for Chris. And put some food on there. Right, and let's see if we can dry here. And let me check the chat. You guys been writing very much, so let me just check that. Yeah, I started with Coinbase and blockchain.com, Chris. I should check blockchain, because I might still have some Satoshis on there. Mr. Wiener, what you say there, that's the problem, any trades. It's an outsider who is very careful with money, as you should be. Yeah. I could not get myself spending large amounts without doing massive research. I absolutely agree. But you know, that's the same thing my friends told me that the other day as well from the restaurant. They were like, yeah, Andy, but like, you know, right now, if we're looking to invest 10K or whatever, and I looked at them and was like, listen, if you're worried about investing 10K, same thing as I said early on, cost averaging your purchases with Bitcoin, especially right now where we're in a very volatile market. If Bitcoin dips, and if you plan to invest 10K, yeah, in my opinion, you buy 3K now. You know what I mean? Then, when Bitcoin dips, you buy another 2.5K. If it dips a little bit more, you buy another 2.5K. And all of a sudden, you're exactly where you should be with your Bitcoin price. You know what I mean? Waiting from experience, everybody I know over the years who has told me I'm gonna wait a little bit for it to come down still doesn't own any Bitcoin today, because it never came down back down to the price they were thinking. Then if it comes back down to 500 from 15,000, then I buy some Bitcoin. Doesn't work like this. Right now, what I said as well earlier on in the stream, guys, and that's very important. For example, it's a very, very cool tool. I highly recommend actually people to check that out. Is the stock to flow. Yeah. Because this is basically, this is higher math. Yeah. And let me just bring that in again. This lets you pretty much consider where you might want or not want to buy Bitcoin. Obviously, just recently at $58,000, that wasn't the greatest moment this year around so far to buy Bitcoin. Now, 42, 45, more attractive, because, yeah, if you plan to invest more a little bit further down the road, then already at 42, 45, you're at a good level. Yeah. Here again, the stock to flow. I'm just gonna zoom in there. I'm gonna send that to chat as well. And it shows you still on the orange dots here how far we are actually overbought. I scroll up and read the rest in a minute. This is where we are at the moment, where the blue line signifies the growth based on the money supply and the deflation of the network. And the circulating supply, obviously, and the dots show us where we currently are. As you can see, again, as I said early on, when we hit the 42,000 all-time high in January or December, we should have been around 26. What happened? We actually did come down to 28. You see? There we came down almost 30,400 versus 29,300, give or take 1K. Yeah, this was the perfect buy. This year, this was the play. This was the place to buy Bitcoin. Now, we just been up here, 57, 58,000 with a with a slow model, flow model, guys, of 33,200.
Can't see your graph, mate.
What? I just put it up, man. Ah, you guys, really? Why does it not show? I just put it up. It was just flickering. There it is. What? Thank you, Visik. So here we have the stock to flow. I don't know why that wasn't showing, guys. Sorry. You don't see the other. You see the entire chart here, almost. Anyway.
No worries.
Thank you, bro. Visik is always lurking somewhere. And yeah, here we have the stock to flow model, guys. And as you can see, let's go back there. When we hit the 40s, the 42k, we should have been around 26. And what happened? This was over here. I showed you that earlier on, guys. This was down here. Let me remove my orders. When we came up to the all-time high, this one also. No, not this one. Sorry. Let me go to the 4 hours. Massive build-up. There we go. Massive build-up throughout the weeks, on weeks. Look at this. Up, which put us way above the stock-to-flow model. And what happened? We came down right to the stock-to-flow model. Right on the spot. $1,000, give or take. And from there, we've built up again. And now, if we look at the stock-to-flow again, now I got my first buys in at 45.5. Why? Because if I draw a line over here, guys, and I go to the side and I want to see when I'm going to hit my 45 here, the market is hyped anyway. At 45, that puts me into April. If things go sideways with my 45k buy, I'm going to have to hold through April or May to get my money back. Wow. And since I'm a Bitcoin holder anyway, my plan 2025, 40 is okay. If I wanna, my next buy is at 38, which puts me just above the stock to flow model, and then we take it from there. If we dip below a little bit, that would be awesome, but that's probably not gonna happen. So you can see things are very predictable actually, Mr. Wiener. And yeah, do your diligence, especially when it comes to money. People have to do their diligence if it's for whatever it is. And unfortunately, a lot of people jump into crypto. That's why I said early on, don't get pulled into any hype. Just because you buy Bitcoin, people are going to tell you that. You go on Bitcoin and say, so what next? And then they go, well, now you have Bitcoin, you should start trading. Now you have this and that, you should buy Ethereum. Now you have this and you have to buy this and that. No, you don't. No, you don't. If you have no plans to become a trader, then you should not start trading. If you have no plans to become an investor in crypto projects, then you should not be investing. It's just saving for you. That's all what it is. It's nothing else. Yeah. And if you approach it that way and you really see it just as an investment or diversification, Mr. Wiener, I assume you have other assets. Then it's just it's just an investment vehicle for you. It's not for speculating. It's not for trading. It's not for taking some of it and investing that into something else. It's just for you to buy and hold, really. And there is something very important we have to understand as well, and I want to explain that to Mr. Wiener before we continue with the game, guys. There is a very, very big change happening at the moment in the crypto industry, or in our space. And if we remember the hype from 2017, that was the average Joe buying Bitcoin, yeah? A huge media hype and so on. What we have now in 2021 is corporation hype, yeah? And what they do, these corporations, and that's what I've seen people saying already, yeah, just wait for Tesla to dump. Tesla is not a brokerage, yeah? Tesla is not a trader. Tesla is a tech firm, yeah, who has basically liquidated some of their dollar in exchange for Bitcoin to add that to their balance sheet. And nothing else, yeah? That's the same for MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy is not a trading company. They're an investment fund, yeah? And what MicroStrategy is doing, and that they're fucking smart, that the US dollar is gonna lose purchase power, we all know that. Yeah, they can't continue printing these amounts of money. Friends of mine in the US, they showed me grocery bills. They're already paying 15% more for their groceries, thanks to COVID, yeah? What these companies do at the moment, Mr. Wiener, is because you can get near interest-free loans in the US at the moment as a corporation, right? They are shorting the dollar. They're dumping the dollar because of the looming inflation for another asset, for a hedge asset. For them, Bitcoin is a hedge, and they add that to their treasury. Yeah, I think MicroStrategy is averaging 35,000 for their Bitcoin purchase. They're adding that to their treasury, and then they can use that in their treasury as a collateral to borrow dollars. And since they're averaging 35,000 on their Bitcoin purchases, they're already 10,000 up. So imagine how much their net worth has grown. They have no interest in selling Bitcoin, because the higher Bitcoin goes, the more collateral, the more security they have. And the best part is that they're actually selling the dollar for it, to borrow the dollar again. You know what I mean? So we have to see this difference. These people, they are not JP Morgan. They are not whatever. You know, these people, they're adding this to definitely for long term, and long term for them also. I'm speak about plan 25. Yeah, that's my plan, because in 2025 I'd like to retire. If I'm kind of retired already anyway. But I mean financially and everything. And MicroStrategy doesn't think 5 years ahead. MicroStrategy has a 25-year plan, if not longer already. You know what I mean? So that's the perspective. That's what you have to put in your head. And what we have to realize is, Mr. Wiener, that there is never going to be more than 21 million bitcoins. That's where the network is going to stop creating money. Yeah, new coins. And that's reduced by 50% creation, or the amount is reduced by 50% every 4 years. However, and that's something a lot of people haven't realized yet, yeah. And once they realize it, we're going to see another hype. At the moment, there's only roughly 18.5 million bitcoins for everybody, yeah. Out of that, billions have been taken out of circulation. Billions of dollar worth of bitcoin have disappeared in the treasury from Tesla, on the balance sheet of MicroStrategy. These bitcoins are effectively out of circulation. They're gone. So that has increased the price as well. But the biggest thing is, and that's what people don't realize, in the next halving comes around, we're gonna reduce the inflation or the creation of new money from 6.25 to only 3.25 coins per block, dropping Bitcoin's inflation, annual inflation in 2025 for the first time in history, yeah, below 1%. And the remaining 2.5 million Bitcoin will require 120 years to be created. So basically, guys, the money supply we have now is the money supply we have literally until the end of your life, yeah, or your lives. And this is what we have to realize. A lot of corporations haven't realized that. A lot of brokerages, or well, brokerages maybe, but CEOs who are looking now to maybe move some of their balance sheet into Bitcoin. The longer they wait, the more expensive it's going to get for them. And eventually they're going to be facing something what we call in 2021 already supply shock. They've never worked with a finite asset. They never worked with an asset that's not infinite. Yeah. And that's gonna, once that makes the round, imagine what's gonna happen. Money to get comfortable, and I found Binance. I did withdraw several times for different wallets and different coins. It's very secure, but get a me on code. Right, and again, you don't have to keep, you see guys, Chris, what you said, I totally agree there with you. It's very safe, Binance. But again, if you don't have any plans of action to utilize that money on the platform, there's no point keeping it there. You know what I mean? You don't need anything on Binance unless you're trading or staking or doing anything else there, and therefore you don't have to trust them. You know, deposit, verify, deposit, purchase, withdraw, end of story. 1 second, I'll be right back on the stream. Oh, on the camera, I'm still here, guys. Let me read. More secure than some poker sites I've played. Yeah, I agree that as well. I only played on PokerStars and a bit of Full Tilt back in the day. Did you get your money from Full Tilt? I got my money years later from PokerStars. That was a big surprise. All of a sudden, PokerStars made the Full Tilt players whole, so they could remain in the US. Yeah, P2P, I would do P2P, but then again, you see, Chris, and that's what I say, for example, P2P, if you ask me today if I can sell you $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, right now, I don't know, I'd have to move $1,000 to the exchange first, because right now, with Bitcoin going down like this, I can't just give you $1,000 worth of Bitcoin and then wait until Monday, or if my bank doesn't credit me on Friday, wait until Monday to buy my coin again. For all I know, I have to pay 20k more. Or 5k less, but I can't predict that. So yeah, I would do P2P as well, but I need the other asset. I need the other payment literally immediately as liquidity, or yeah, you run chances of losing money. Obviously, as adoption might be growing and everything, it's gonna as you find people in your circles that are also, oh shit. Ah, grinder! Anybody want some coal for dinner? I got some spare coal here. Shite! Now we have to wait. This time we take this right away. Ah! Give me a second and come back on the camera. Okay. Let me just read the rest of the chat as well. I just hate sending someone my ID for whatever reason. I agree there, Mr. Wiener, but if it gives me security in return, and in terms, actually, Mr. Wiener, I think, look at Binance. But I think if you keep it under certain limits, you don't have to fully verify address and everything. If you deposit and just buy crypto, there is a daily limit you can withdraw without going through the entire KYC process. But it's been a couple of years for me, since 2017, and I'm not sure, but I don't think I'm fully verified on Binance. Well, I'm fully verified now because I ordered their debit card, so I had to send them a utility bill. But I think you can get, how much? There's a limit on there where you don't have to do too much, I think. But yeah, if it gives me some security in return, I do not have a problem to KYC. But again, for example, I have facilitated larger, well, rather large P2P transactions before, and there's always a way. I remember I had to fly somewhere once just to facilitate that, and I got all that paid and everything. It was a bit more money. Came with a 4-day vacation actually, so it is possible to literally move any amount of money in and out of Bitcoin. But that's obviously not for a stream, I suppose. I come back to the screen. Don't worry. I'm not playing yet. I was just doing something, guys. Put this back down here. Oh, now we're seeing some action here, maybe. Now this might just constitute in a little breakout. Yeah, this is looking a lot better now. Let's let that flow for a while, see what happens here. And we go back here. Studio girl, how you doing, my girl? Good to see you. Yo, Ace. Discord, what's happening with Discord? Digital ad, sometimes the jumps. I appreciate the Tesla news, definitely perked up my ears, as did the PayPal news accepting Bitcoin as currency. I kind of have to at least inform myself about it. Yeah, the thing is with PayPal, I think they did not offer they offered custodian services to park Bitcoin there and whatever. Now newer news suggests that they might also allow you to purchase and sell it there, because why would I give PayPal my Bitcoin to hold for me if I can hold them on a piece of paper? You know what I mean? There is no point with the whole. There's a new word as well in 2021 I absolutely hate, and it's getting a big hype at the moment. The words are crypto banks. Crypto banks nobody fucking needs. All you're doing is you're giving a company business, yeah, a company that's not required in crypto, and you're paying them fees, and you have to trust them. You have to build trust with them in a landscape, in an environment where a bank is not needed. We don't need custodians, yeah. We don't need third parties facilitating payments, because when we did the get hashing mine and we bought 500 S5s in the first buy, I sent $250,000 to Binance to Bitmain, yeah. At that time it cost me effectively 22 cents transaction fee. Binance, Bitmain had the payment in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, the next block, because I went high on the transaction fee, 26 cents. I did not need any SEC approval, board approval, CEO approval, bank permission, bank commission, blah blah blah. I literally pressed the button and just sent them $250,000. You know what I mean? And it was immediately picked up by the network. The transaction is recorded on the public ledger. The money is there. The transaction can be immediately verified by anyone who has the transaction ID. And a week later, the S5 started arriving. You know what I mean? Crypto banks, it's defeats the mantra of being your own bank. Yeah, the whole idea is not being charged maintenance fees and interest negative interest. Not get charged 75 euros every quarter for them having an electronic bank account. Not having your account frozen by the IRS because you're 5 days late on your tax filing. Not having an account denied because your bank thinks you're not worthy. So why would I need a crypto bank if everything that crypto does or is meant to do is removing said middleman? You know what I mean? So that makes no sense, and therefore I had to laugh a lot when I saw the new hype about crypto banks and ICOs and whatever they're doing at the moment. It's bloody hilarious. Seriously. And now we're doing a little bit of a zoom here on Bitcoin. But they still have to break the 49.6 to actually consolidate, and they're nearing in on an RSI, on an MA here as well. If they get rejected, they probably come back down to test a lower support. We have to do something here, guys. I have to make a plan of what I'm doing here. I'm just running left and right, and that's not very progressive or productive. Sorry, I said I was carrying too much stuff, right? So let's start with that. This we don't need. And I burned the food again, right? No, this time I didn't. Did I not? Ah, there it is. It's the green frogs I killed. They're delicious. They're beautiful. This goes into storage. This goes... Well, we keep a couple of those. Just in case I need to craft something on the way. I don't want to search stuff. This goes into storage. This ones I want to keep 5 as well. 4. In case we need a torch. This goes into storage. This goes into storage. This goes into storage. This goes into storage. Or it burns. Fire lasts forever. Yeah, I know. It's weird, Chris. I don't know what to say there. Studio Girl, how was your day at the with the van today? Let us know. Twitter is still visible? Nah. That was a while ago. Absolutely, Mr. Wiener. Anytime. You can contact me anytime, bro. Same, if you need a wallet, if you want to know about private key storage, best practices. The moment I tell you, send me your private key, it's a scam. Anything you need, Mr. Wiener, because that's what I say all the time in my streams as well. It's more important for me that people get off in the right foot in crypto than you making 100% profit on your investment. That's a given over time. It's important to me that people really start off on the right path, and then from there learn and educate yourself. You know what I mean? And take your time. I mean, I've been with it 10 years now. I keep saying 8. I've been saying 8 for years. I don't know why. Every year I've been in crypto for 8 years. I paid my dues. I made my mistakes. I lost money. I lost heaps of money. I got scammed. I had coins on an exchange when they closed down. I learned, and I want people to not make my mistakes. You know what I mean? And therefore, anything you need, anybody, my DMs are always open. If you have a question, not so much if you should buy coin X, Y, Z or whatever. Do your own diligence if you want to buy coins. But if you want to know about cold storage, best practices of cold storage. There's, for example, Mr. Wiener, there's cold storage cards. Yeah, a friend of mine. And there's other companies as well. They have a company where they create heat resistance hardened metal storage cards. So again, because you only have a private key and a public key, they laser etch the keys for you into these metal plates. Yeah, and they're heat resistant to 1600 degrees. So in theory, if you had one of these cards hidden away in your house and the house burns down, God beware, that happens, yeah, but in case the house would burn down, you could go in later and just look for your cold storage card and recover your coins. Good luck doing that with paper money, you know. Yeah, let me give you one link here. Let me give you someone. Not only reading, yeah, I'm gonna give you someone. A person I respect a lot in crypto. Yeah, he's probably one of the most influencers, or one of the biggest influencers, or the people who have influenced me most in crypto over the years. It's Andreas Antonopoulos. Yeah, this man, Andreas Antonopoulos, has also written a number of books, mastering Bitcoin, mastering Ethereum, and all that. Mastering Bitcoin is also available for free online as digital version these days. And this guy has created so.
I don't know if you think your shit's screen sharing, but you're not.
Sorry? Sorry, you were saying, Zeke?
You seem to think we can see what you're seeing when you can't.
No, I'm not thinking. I'm just gonna share the link. I know. They can't see it, but it doesn't have to see it, YouTube. I'm just gonna share the link. Thank you, bro. And this is Andreas Antonopoulos. The link is right there in chat, guys. And this guy has been talking about crypto, well, ever since I started. And I learned a lot early when I started with crypto by just watching his videos. In particular, obviously, private keys. You got his book? That's awesome. He's an awesome personality, and yeah, he's the same. He just wants to educate people to get on the right path. Follow him, yeah. And he has videos about cold storage, about private keys, being your own bank, all that stuff. Watch that stuff. It's so eye-opening. His content is very, very good content. He has been the same person for over 10 years. Andreas, in my opinion, has never changed. One of the few people who hasn't changed with Bitcoin. It's a very, very good Blockmaster arena, but also some of his videos, they are so good. I remember a video I watched one day where he was talking to a whole bunch of Swiss bankers in Switzerland, and he literally told them, listen people, you don't even know what you're doing. You know, before you start using blockchain technology, you're better off using SQL or Oracle. Don't worry about blockchain, because blockchain is immutable. You can't tamper with the ledger, so it's not gonna work for you. He literally told them right there that the ledger ain't working for bankers. And I had to laugh so much when I saw that video. But yeah, definitely someone to check out. And then there is another one. That's something. That's basically. I'll see if I find that. And this is basic. This is one of the core principles. This is one of the things you have to know, and this one I'm actually gonna show quickly, guys. This here is one of the most essential things when it comes to crypto. And once you understand how this works, guys, there's nothing else to understand. You know what I mean? This is all you need to know about how to handle and how to store and how to keep your investment. Yeah. Private key management. What are private keys? How do they function? And all this. And I highly recommend reading this. Yeah, just to get an understanding how does a public key and a private key work. Why it is so important that your private key does never get exposed, and the things you can do with your private key. Yeah, and that's, for me, it's one of the most important educational things for Bitcoin or for any crypto really, to make people understand the importance of being your own bank and the benefits as well. The benefits of nobody being able to touch your money, nobody being able to do whatever. Yeah, only you or only the key holders can do anything with these with those funds. And it's very, very important that that people start off. It's either these days the seed phrase in the wallet. You get 14 words. I'm so old school that I still don't really have seed phrases. I usually, if I set up a new MetaMask, I don't need the phrase of the MetaMask wallet in my browser, because it gives me like 10 Bitcoin, 10 Ethereum accounts, and I only need one. What I do when I install a new MetaMask is basically I install my Ethereum private key. I import my Ethereum private key I had for years and use that private key in MetaMask. So even if that MetaMask installation gets corrupted, it does not matter, because that private key wasn't created with that MetaMask instance. You know what I mean, guys? So I don't even have a backup of my MetaMask, because the addresses that have money in them in my MetaMask, and I don't keep a lot of money in a browser extension anyway, which is not in a browser extension, it's on the blockchain, they're imported keys. So if my MetaMask dies, if my browser dies, it does not matter. I install a new browser, I install MetaMask, I import the private keys again, and I got my stuff back. And so seed, even private key beats seed phrase and everything else anytime. Any time of the day. If you have a private key for any address you have funds in, no seed phrase, no other solution, and definitely not a custodian wallet gives me more security than my private key. It's the most secure, it's the most secure thing in the world. Because, yeah, I have the key. And there's this saying, not your key, not your coins, and it's true. If you don't have the private key, then the coins in that address, they are not yours, because the person who has the private key for that wallet, he owns the coins. Sorry, I'm chewing. Thank you for popping in, Mr. Wiener, and like I said, anything you need, you let me know, and I'll be happy to dig up some resources or whatever you need. And hopefully we can welcome a new Bitcoiner very soon. These things make me happy. You see, when I see that I may have convinced somebody to take the dip into crypto finally, that's the things that excite me. That's the things that's what I love to see. That's what we're here for, guys. However, guys, every new person we bring to Bitcoin is less Bitcoin for you guys. You know that, right? Just saying. So maybe buy some Bitcoin before Mr. Wiener starts buying. Because that's the other thing with Bitcoin. Every new person we bring to it, obviously, they have to buy Bitcoin, and then there's less for everybody else. So everybody who buys Bitcoin, also everybody else out there, if you have Bitcoin and your friends don't have Bitcoin yet, it's actually in your own interest to get as many people as possible involved in the financial revolution. Because, yeah, the more people use it, the scarcer it becomes, the higher the value goes, obviously. And therefore, all your friends should be using Bitcoin. Sorry, Visik. Sometimes I think like Visik is saying something in the background, and I'm just ignoring it. Now here on Bitcoin, we have a very interesting constellation here right now, guys. Because what we see here now, and now we can maybe talk about a trend change. Because, you see what they do here? Why does that not work? Oh, right. You see what we're doing here at the moment? Well, not yet, but it's definitely there. That's too high. That's two higher candles here. Well, that's the third higher candle, or actually with this one, but we don't like to take red candles as a positive. So this is the third higher, and as you can see, that hour started above the Fibonacci. So they kind of found support, as we said early on. What we want to see is them to find support above the Fibonacci before we can even talk about a trend change. For the last hour, they have found support here, or for the last 30 minutes, above the Fib. They created a new higher high. So now this is actually looking positive for, as we've said earlier on, a possible consolidation in this window here. You know what I mean? We see what happens here. And just because the line ends with a bow downwards doesn't mean we're breaking down, right? I'm just saying, I would like us to see a move in this window, somewhere between 48 and 50k. Nice. I don't know. But I suppose it is what it is for the time being. Okay, let's go back to the game. And we do that. I'll just look at the order book here again, in case I'm missing something there. Maybe I'm having a blonde moment. Yeah, there isn't much now to 51,100, and then I suppose we see what they're gonna do. So they might be going up there. 50,100, 51,100 would just still keep them under the declining trend. So let's see what happens. I just saw that. But I don't want to bring in the chart again. But yeah, if they go up from here, 50,000 is where we still have the declining trend line. Obviously that will be a huge push, but let's see what happens. I'm gonna leave the chart open in the background, maybe take a look here and there. And now let's make a plan here in actually... what's the game called? Valheim. Because we haven't really done anything so far. Yo, what's happening there? Any 2 aces just dropped us. Thanks for the mana, Chris. Chris, I appreciate the mana. Remember, keep it for next week already, because we have a rocket for this week, guys. We just haven't used it yet. So anybody, if you don't have any better use for your mana, just keep it. Next week we kick off a hype again, and we try to get another rocket, which then takes us to the homepage. Where's my... Which puts us on the homepage, and when we have a good stream or whatever, and we're having a lot of fun, then we try and get on there. Much better. Did you see this earlier on with Zeke here on my screen? Yeah, hodl mana and spend the Gcash. No. The other way around. Spend that mana. Hodl Gcash. Studio girl, how was your day? Sorry, girl. Should we try and sync in Mixer? Dixper here? I keep forgetting. Let's put Dixper in there. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and then we kick this off again. Gotta update Dixper quick. Your day has been mad busy? Tell me all about it in a minute. Oh, you're walking dogs. That's awesome. So when you say walking extra dogs, how many dogs was that? And this one doesn't auto-scroll over there. Why? That's why I sometimes miss chat as well. Sometimes that over there doesn't scroll. It just goes like, there is new messages, and you go like, yeah, well, why don't you scroll them? Why do I have to scroll them myself? Like the restream chat still shows like Mr. Wiener from 10 o'clock in the evening showing this reminds me of Rune. That's like funny. Too many dependencies in streaming, I'm telling you guys. There's always something. The chat, the alerts, the stream server, then your own rig, internet connection, OBS, blah blah blah, overlays, scenes. There's so many dependencies in streaming, it's crazy. That needs to be simplified one day. Someone has to come up with a simplification of all the streaming stuff. I was thinking maybe Houston would dive into that when we talked about blockchain-based or streamer tools with a blockchain behind it, with NFTs and stuff. So it's decentralized. So especially when you restream, or any streamer from any platform could use that tool set. Because yeah, if it's not designed to work with just one specific platform, might be a lot easier, a lot better. Waiting for game, okay. Waiting for game, let's see. Let's see if this works for Valheim. Valheim, bomb. Let's synchronize. Ah, okay, your friend's a dog walker. Let's see, it's not detecting the game so far. Wow, guys, you've played already 235 skills on my stream. What? And we sold 56 crates. What? Dudes. Yeah, I know you used to stream. I miss your streams. Your streams were awesome. Let me try and start dixper as admin, because that's not picking up the game here at the moment. And I gotta eat again, I suppose. And I'm eating the mushrooms just for Chris, because Chris likes the mushroom. And yeah, let me quickly... Let me quickly do this. Let's try again, dixper. Run it as admin then. They just said if it doesn't detect the game, maybe run as admin. So cool, like, you know, these days we got all these security measures in Windows and everything, and then every other app asks you, yeah, but if you have problem on Windows, just run it as an administrator. So what do I need all the Windows Defender and all that stuff I get with Microsoft if then half the application providers ask me to run their apps as as administrator? You know what I mean? Skills enabled apparently. I just started the game. Can somebody try that? Can I try that? Apparently we're synced, guys. Let's find out. And let's make a plan. What do we need here? Effectively, I need more leather and stuff. I said I'm gonna leave some stuff here. These. I have some leather in here already. Okay, let's take this, and this. Whoa, it's working! Wait, what do you mean? Yup, it works. Thank you, Preparian. How you doing, my friend? Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Preparian. Hang on, wait. Studio Girl, you stopped to run your business? What, did you have a dog walking business? Hang on a second. I'm confused. And my chat over there just blanked out. What? There we go. Three dogs, 4 including yourself. Wow. 4 hours. So yeah, your streams I miss. And yeah, Chris hasn't streamed for a long time. I stopped to run your business. That's what just caught my attention there. Studio Girl. What do you mean you stopped running your business? But you haven't stopped the coffee shop. Ah, right. Okay, I get it now. Your work is your life now. Right. I get it now. I get it now. Wow, for a second I was like, what the heck? You got in on the BTC cell. Yeah, right. Preparing. Let's see if they're done. I got longed. Well, not longed. A box spot One of my spots was filled. Well, it was filled twice because I flipped it twice. Because if they fill me at 45 something and 45 250 and then immediately pull up to like, what was it last night, 48.8 or 48.5, I sold and then I bought it back at 44.3 or whatever, so that was good. That was like 5% with a minutes after the sell-off at 54.8 because I sold at 54.8 the second lot. The first lot was sold earlier, so I got out at 54.8 and I got out around 56.3 or 56.4. So buying back at 44 or 45 to 50 was very good. I still have a buy open though. I still have two buys open. I have a buy open at 42,250 and I have a buy open at 38,550. Nice. That's a perfect trade there. I was just saying that, Prepare, and I don't know if you've been here longer. If I looked at this now, when I came on earlier, they were still jumping up and down here on the side, on the left side here in this formation. This now actually, they just found support above the fib for this hour. So the next hour should be very interesting because this one, obviously, these two candles, they are already higher than the other one. So the last 3 hours, they've been constantly increasing. They're not going mentally up there, which is understandable because the market is burned out, right? After such a thing here and only 300 coins sitting down there to keep them from going lower. The market is very at the moment. They still have to retest the MA here, but finding fib support here at this level already. I would like to see them above the green line though. Could be a positive sign. However, we're still heavily overbought. Even at 48, we are still overbought. Yeah. So let's see what happens. I bought some back at 45,250. I still have coins sitting there waiting to be purchased, or I have fiat sitting there waiting to be purchased. For me personally, we should be coming around this green area here between that fib, the 0.5, and that green area. I want to see us dipping in there, and then we take it from there. But yeah, that's a nice long. And I mean, that's also, look at this, a perfect area here to go out. I was in there the other day already. So let's see what happens. But this is showing some love here now. Yeah, you see how they're building support above the fib here on the 15 minutes? This is a very, very strong indication here, guys. I don't think they're gonna come back down in the next hour, but that's just me. This one coming down here, this one going up now. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. That's what we're gonna look out for the moment. That's what we're looking at. And that's on the 15 minutes. Should probably not leave all that stuff in there because yeah, it's getting a lot. Let's see what happens here. Dude, very nice, Preparian. A lot of respect. You're catching up with Pygos, huh? And you have to bear in mind, guys, Preparian, how long have you been trading for now before I say something completely wrong? When did you start with the trading? 1 second. Yeah, you stopped streaming, unfortunately, Studio Girl, because I enjoyed your streams. They were really cool. Less than a year. Very nice, sir. Yeah, he has a very good mentor, guys. Broke even 1 week in 2021. Nice. So you're saying all the other weeks were profit weeks. Basically, that's what you're saying. You didn't have a loss week yet? No lost weeks? Okay, I will have to get out of this crypto stuff, guys. That's the thing with me. Up here we got some stuff coming up at 50k, guys. So yeah, that's an interesting level now. You wanna keep on watching this? You all have your own charts anyway. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to pay a little bit when you learn. But like I said, first of all, you have a very good mentor, and secondly, that's what I keep saying. For me, trading is like playing poker. It all comes down to your bankroll management, or in this case, to your liquidity management or your portfolio management, prof loss it, P&L, the risk versus reward, you know, and all that stuff. And as long as you maintain these numbers, you should come out ahead, unless you keep jumping in and out of trades and you buy high and you sell low and all that stuff. But if you have, like, you know, your 1.5% stop loss or whatever, while you're aiming at at least 3.5% gain or whatever in that trade, over time you should walk out ahead. And then you make these mistakes where you buy at the wrong moment. You have your FIB is badly placed. Or you should have updated your TA in the morning because the situation, the market has changed, or the market dynamic has changed a little bit. So you're basically going by an outdated TA or whatever, because support levels have shifted or whatever. You know what I mean? So all these are very important things to consider all the time. And if you do this in a sound manner, and you stick to your strategy and to your trade plans, then you should come out ahead. When you start losing, then there's obviously there's a flaw in your trade strategy somewhere, and you have to, like in poker, we call these leaks in poker. And if you have a leak in your poker game, then you have to isolate the leak and fix the leak. You know, opening hands too early, betting too much in early position, not folding enough, whatever it is, you have to isolate the leak and then work on that leak. And that's the same for trading. If you have a mistake, it's usually somewhere in there in your strategy. There's one thing there where you're making those mistakes, you know. And if you can isolate that and find that and fix it, or find somebody to help you fix it, that's why we have a trading club as well, for example, on Discord. So these mistakes happen less and less. I mean, I have trades as well where I get stopped out, I lose. But just because I get stopped out doesn't necessarily mean I made a bad trade. It just means the market went after me. You have to realize when was it your mistake, and when did you place a bad trade, and when did the market simply go against your good trade. Yeah. For example, here right now, if I was looking at this and I was looking to trade right now and put in a long, I would wait for the next 9 minutes. But since they have been building support above the Fibonacci here, and after the huge sellout yesterday, a lot of profit has been taken. Considering all that. Looking at this formation here, if they break out here for the next hour, which they will probably do if they can choose through these 200 coins here, I would look at the book at above 50k. I would probably wait for the 50k. I'd have to wait for the 50k because there's a lot of money here. But if they open the next hour above the Fibonacci here and they break that trend line here, or even now, yeah, which means they're already consuming hundreds of coins here. In that case, I'd long this. There's space. There is space on my RSI. They've come out of a huge profit take. Yeah, they've started building support here above the Fibonacci. What I would have liked to see though is that they would have come back and test the MA here, which they haven't done yet. Yeah. And obviously they want to find support above the 7 MA as well. So the next hour, the next candle here is going to actually set a sign, in my opinion. If they really found support here and they're going to keep upwards, or if that support, when they come back, they pull down here around this area a little bit higher. 47.5 something. If they find support on the, I believe it's 25 MA. The 7 is just being right here right now. They're just above here, but they obviously want to then stay above the 7 MA for the next hour, which then ultimately would break that trend line here. So we would have confirmed Fibonacci support. We would have confirmed 7 MA support if they open here, and if they break that, and then stay above that line, obviously, we'd have a trend change here from since they topped out here. So, and then I'd probably go take a look over here, because this is the old all-time high, right? So support above here, that'd be a very, very strong signal that at least for the time being they're gonna be moving around here, move up or consolidate in this area. One of these things, pretty much like yesterday, where we're waiting if they consolidate here, if they break out here, or if they continue to sell off. We talked about that in the trading club last night, guys, and in the eventually, right when they hit that chain, that point here, that's when I sold some more. And we were talking about this. What are they doing here? Have they found support on this level? Because it was below the fib. It was a bit odd. Yeah, it wasn't really above here. Can they break the declining trend? And if they do, they were still following up on here. They were trying to build this here for several hours. And when that effectively broke, that was the sign that we're not going any further. And that they were rejected. They were also rejected here, obviously, as you can see on the MAs. And especially, and that was very, very big yesterday as well, the 100 MA. We are below the 100 MA, and as you can see, we are gradually, usually moving up above the 100 MA and closing below the 100 MA. We're still long below it now. Yeah, that's huge. If you close below the 100 MA, as long you can literally bet they're selling. Losses are opportunities to learn. No, losses are just part of the game as well. First you learn, yeah. And that's the same as we said before in poker as well, guys. In poker, we have software, we have Hold'em Manager and stuff like this that tracks and records your hand history and all that stuff, yeah. If you have a losing session, the best thing you do as a poker player is you go into your Hold'em Manager, you watch some of the replays where you lost big pots. Yeah, they have a replayer and stuff like this. And you replay the hand. And then you replay the hand again. And then you look, why did I lose the hand? Did I lose the hand at the river or whatever? Because, yeah, unfortunately the odds didn't work out with me. Or I thought I had the best hand, but I didn't. Yeah. Or should I have folded on the flop already? Because, yeah, I shouldn't have been in that hand to start with. You know what I mean? And that's the same with trades. If you lose a trade, like really lose a trade, I'm not talking like $1.50 or $2 or whatever stop loss. I mean like you really lost money. You want to analyze that trade. You look at that trade. You look at your entry. Was that the entry, or did you get into late? By getting into late, did that extend your stop loss? Because obviously you need stop loss below support. Yeah. So if you get in $500 too late, all of a sudden you're facing the problem of not really meeting your stop loss limit. Yeah, so you extend it. Did I aim with my take profit too high? Blah blah blah. All these things. Yeah, or should I not even been in that trade to start with? You know what I mean, guys? And all these things. And when that comes together, and if you really like, you know, look, not just take the gains and go like, oh yeah, but actually look at your stuff. And your losses and analyze those, then you should find your leaks. You know what I mean? If you don't find them, maybe you should stop trading and just hodl. You know? For example, if you keep losing money on the markets, then maybe the trading is not for you, and you should just hodl. It's a very good strategy as well. I just had wood here. Why can I not put the firewood in there? You're out of wood? I just had wood. But yeah, you have to learn from your mistakes, obviously, as well as from your gains. You can't lose holding. Well, Bitcoin, you can't lose holding. That's why I keep saying, if you lose holding, if you hold more than 3 years, you're never gonna lose money with Bitcoin. Guaranteed. 4 years if you want to be on the safe side. 3 years, because that's how it worked out for me. But nobody who's holding Bitcoin for more than 4 years has ever lost a single cent. We've always come out higher, guys. Always. Yeah, and therefore that's very important for those looking to invest long term for your. It is the best investment for your future. Full stop. Period. That's pretty much what it is. There's nothing more I can say about that, really. other than buy Bitcoin. Yeah, especially right now. Maybe if we come back down to 45.5, that's a good thing. And like I said, guys, if it goes lower, it will always go a little bit lower, a little bit higher. Maybe not buy at 65,000 when we just came from 28,000. You know what I mean? But now, after a 25% correction, absolutely, yeah. Coming closer to the stock to flow model or down to 40,000, absolutely. And hell, let it dip to 28,000 in 2 months. Guess what? At 28,000 you buy some more. All of a sudden your purchase from 40k isn't 40k because that one cost you 28, that cost you 40, so you're averaging 35. You know what I mean? That's how you have to approach your long-term investment on Bitcoin. You work out your cost average. And then you know how much your Bitcoin has cost you. And not an individual purchase or one purchase at price X. That doesn't work. Well, it works if you get them very cheap and it never comes back to that price. So we have to now make a plan here. I'm just going left, right, because I'm just talking to you guys. What do we have to do here? I need to upgrade stuff. And I couldn't upgrade stuff because I was missing something. And what was I missing? But yeah, pre-preparing, you can't lose hodling. In particular with Bitcoin, obviously. Upgrades here. So, upgrade. The hammer is only level 1, really? Okay, leather helmet. I need the bone fragments. And a bank. What? Bench level 3. Okay. Bone fragments. I had bone fragments somewhere. Bone fragments. Bone fragments. Ah, look at this. Yay! I upgraded my bow. Okay. And bone fragments. You've got so much shit already. I have bone fragments. There they are. Let's see what we can upgrade. Only the club. Okay. It looks the same. Where's my bones? It looks the same. It looks exactly the same. Wait. Scam. I just got scammed for my bone fragments. What? You see, if I would have held them, I wouldn't have lost them. So much for the hodl thing. Shit, this is full again. Fuck. Everything's full constantly. The chests are too small, seriously. Like in every survival game. Chests are always too small. Shit. Huh. Okay. Can't believe I'm eating these mushrooms. So what are we doing now? I have to start exploring this thing. Apparently there's bosses and everything. There we have a camp there. There's a dungeon there. Should we go to the dungeon? It's a bit of a hike, but Function found it yesterday and told me to check it out. Apparently I died there yesterday already once, but that was something else. There was like skeletons there. And or we go down here and explore this area here. We go here? Let's go here. And call it here. That's where we're going. And we find out what's down there. Can we do that? Let's do that. Haha, and there we go. Prime example, guys. I have to show you this. This is what Bitcoin does. And this is where I get my confirmation. Of a trend change. Not of entering a trade. But it confirms the trend change for me. At least for the time being. There we go. You see when I opened that candle? You see when I opened this candle right above this trend line? That's a huge sign. However, they have now a lot of resistance here. So this MA, that's what I just said to you. They have to test the MA here. This might get rejected for now. Because they need to find a lot of money here. Look at this. There's still at 50k. There's still a lot of selling going on every $100. So now our next signal here would be for us breaking the MA, because that's a lot of coin here. But you know, Bitcoin on the way down there was a lot of coin as well, guys. You know, what goes up goes down, goes down goes up. Bitcoin gets sold, Bitcoin gets bought, so it doesn't matter how many coins we have sitting there. At the moment it's $40 million. $40 million, you can do that in an hour if they really start pumping here. But overall, this opening just above this here, instead of continuing the trend line down here, that's a good signal here. Good night to you as well, Ram. I'm looking forward to play this with you, bro. I hope we get to play this soon. And you have a good night as well, and thanks for watching, my friend. Alright. Let's go. I got food, I got everything, I got bows, I got arrows, I got everything we need. We go in here, which would be this way. Let me know if the game sound is too loud. The wind, I'm not sure about the wind and stuff. Where's the deer? I did hear a deer. Leveled up something. I need leather. I need loads of leather while we're on the way exploring. Ah shit! I scared it. Played that skill. Oh, I missed. Shit, I didn't even see that thing so close by. Probably scared off now. That's gonna run away. And Chris is having fun, or Preparing is having fun. One of you is having fun blocking my keyboard. Sorry, my stream froze. Oh, I can drop my BTC screen. I did that. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, Ram. Sorry. Okay. I thought again. I was pretty sure. Whoa. No. There's the deer. No. I hit it anyway. Meh, 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 meh. You can't mess with me. You can't mess with me. I got it anyway. Your stream froze. The funny thing is, you know what? The moment you said that, I looked over there and I still see the BTC thing as well. So maybe the stream froze for everyone. Because over there I have something else looking at that. But I'm on the back. I see it parts of the stream. And for me that's frozen as well. So, or super delayed. Oh, okay. So it was definitely not me. It must have been Trovo or something then. Because yeah, I see it as well. It's frozen over there. Somebody's dropping all the skills there. We were going... Wait. Oh, there's something over there as well. Here I have to do some stuff. I haven't figured that one out yet. And no spoilers, guys. I want to learn... Whoa! Fuck off. Come here. Ah, I love you too. Yeah, let me just fix this. I have to see who's sending these alerts and everything. It's frozen over there for me as well. Weird. Just 1 second. I wanna... And there's another deer. Damn. Hell yeah, let's go. It starts from itself when you watch it on the phone. That's weird. Let's go. That's a cool tune. I didn't know that one yet. Let me just check something here. Whoa, what? Like what? Oh, by the way, guys, have you seen the sky? Speaking of upside down. Check out this. This is so awesome. At night, this is so beautiful. Check this out. Funny, while very close, you have like a little bit pixel graphics and stuff like this. If you zoom out and you look like up and stuff, it is really nice. I'm enjoying this game, guys. And at night, that tree up there, that's just so beautiful. I'm drunk. Pop out the chat, but then you can't see me playing, man. It's weird that they would auto start and all that stuff, isn't it? Wake me when they break 49k with Bitcoin, please. Ah, okay, I get it. Okay. I understand, preparing. I understand. That's okay. We were going... The runes, I have to pin stuff there. I have to... they're trophies. The trophies you get from bosses and stuff like this. And then you have to hang them there, I believe. I have a deer trophy, though. I do have a deer trophy. We have to check that out next time I get here. And that's the maps. Right. But we were gonna go... this way, apparently. Okay, we haven't been here yet. Undiscovered land. Let's go. Let's go. This is all new. Let's go. We can do this. It didn't see me. This one did, I think. Yeah, that one's gone. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Another one close by. Yeah! Nice! That was a far shot. That was good. That was brilliant. Oh, and they have mushrooms here. Chris, they have mushrooms just for us. Just for you. Nice, nice, nice. That's what we need. Oh, is that a big deer? Oh, that... oh, that has an antler. Oh, nice. Let's not mess this up. Nice. This was a... nice, 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 nice. You had a star on it. Loads of mush. Okay. Let's see what else we find around here. So that's where we set the marker. So this is all unknown land, basically. I haven't found any of the bosses yet, or dungeons or whatever. So let's see. This looks good. Up the hill is always good. Oh, there's a rune. Let's go. Let's go. Now what I'm doing at the moment is basically when I find these runes, I place markers on the map and just with rune on it so I can find them again. Wow, my new button, level 2, does some damage, huh? I used to have to hit them 2 or 3 times, I believe. So what's happening here? Rune. Okay, this land is hard and wild. This land is hard and wild, but we who are brought here are harder still. Take comfort, traveler, in the gifts before you, the good wood and stone, the fruits and flowers of the forest. Look also to the wild boar who roam these lands. They fear fire and the hand of man, but they can be taught to obey it. Go quietly to them and let them eat of your stock. Roots of the ground are their pleasure. Yeah, and that's the thing, guys. So you can tame these boars or whatever when I suppose you sneak up to them or you go really slow to them. Roots of the ground, I'm not sure what that is. It said roots, not fruits, right? Roots, right. I haven't found any roots yet. I have the mushrooms, obviously. I have meat, which they're probably not too fond of. Boar meat. I don't know if the boars like boar meat. I have to ask. And mushrooms. I tried the mushrooms. That didn't work. They came around. They run right over me. This looks like weird. And where else we gonna go from here? I wanted to leave a marker here. Hang on. Oh, and there is Aikitir. Maybe we should go there. I think I have to kill this dude over here. Should we make our way there? Let's make our way there. Let's find out. Maybe I die. Carrots for the boars. Yeah, I haven't... Oh, I have... Oh, really? Carrots for the boars? Are you spoiling or was that like a guess? Because I just remembered I have carrot seeds. I do actually have carrot seeds somewhere. So that would make perfect sense. Coffee, yeah, speaking of my coffee, right? You gonna hit me or not? Hello? Fair enough. I gave you a chance. Yeah. Why is there an arrow down there? I know I have to go this way. Why is there an arrow at the bottom of my map? And this is how big the map is, guys, just saying. Crazy, right? So, there's still lots to find, lots to discover. Well, literally still everything to discover still. Can't eat more grilled necktail. Ah, I like the necktail. Necktail is awesome. It's juicy. It's almost like chicken wings. What? Go away. What? Go away. Everybody go away. Leave me alone. Night. It's dark. I'm scared. This way. I don't want to go to Ragnarok just yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna... There we are. We're gonna camp for a minute because apparently I'm cold. There we go. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I hope I don't die. Techno Viking. You watched... Ah, no, okay. You watched 60 hours of Valheim already, man. Whoa. Techno Viking. I really have this chest thing going on, guys. I'm a bit worried there. I don't want to go into one of these stupid tests, but fair enough. They got rejected on their first attempt to break the 49 for Bitcoin, that is. But yeah, same as on the way down, eating up a lot of coin takes time. So let's see what happens. A good sell-off takes time, a good build-up takes time as well. Everything else in between is just fucking punts. This mouse finally had its rep, I think. I can't refresh my thingy over there. I finally killed that mouse, I believe. Okay. Fuck. Just have to order a new one finally. Such a tight knit. There we go. It lasted like a second. There's this thing. Fresh this. 7. I wonder if I should set a respawn around here. If we should build a mini camp before we attack this boss. It might just be a good idea. I'd have to build a workbench as well to craft anything. Fair enough. Let's not worry about that then. some good trophies here. Got some leather. Nice. I got 12 meat. What? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I've seen that. I've seen that as well, guys. Yeah, if I had some fiat sitting around, I'd get it for you, and you send me some crypto later, or you send me the fiat later. But unfortunately, I had to ask function as well because yeah, I got everything pumped into crypto at the moment. I'm so short on. I'm literally shorted myself out of fiat. Unfortunately, if not, I would quickly send that to you, man. I mean, 18 bucks is nothing. Maybe function. Maybe you can ask function as well, and he can do a solid or whatever. I would if I could, man. But yeah, I had to ask someone. Ah, yeah, it's cheaper over there. That's the funny thing. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's cheaper over there. But it's amazing. You always so many hours you watched already on Valheim. Damn. So you're like semi-pro before you ever play the game. You know what I mean? he's like OG already in Valheim and hasn't even played the game, but knows all the things you need. So we have to see about growing the carrots because I do have carrot seeds. That's for sure. One sec. So looking at our orange coin on this side. For this 15 minutes, or on the 1 hour actually, the MA has pushed them down, the moving average. Let's see what happens. Okay. Burned, right? The last two burned. Yeah, they burned. I wonder if we're good enough for that boss. I suppose we find out. I mean, I got gear and everything, so we should be fine. It's the first boss. Can't be that difficult, I suppose. I hope. But we find out now, guys. Back on the camera as well. Let's go. Got 8 viewers in chat today as well. I appreciate everybody watching and lurking and hanging out. Smash that follow button if you like. Ah, you played the test version. Alright. I get it, I get it. It's all good. Now. Figured I started food, I might as well finish it. We're rested as well. Wait, what? Alright, we were going... Still learning a little bit here, guys. Especially with the gear and all that. We were going here. Somewhere. And it's right in front of us, apparently. Uh-huh. There's a shelter here. We could set up a spawn point in here, actually. Yeah, we can set up in here, I suppose. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. Not gonna be that greatest shelter, but I suppose it works. Please come and we make it a little camp. Got everything we need, I suppose. Oh, what do I need for the bed then? More wood, okay. Let's not walk right into that guy, or into that mission. Get some wood. And you wanna be careful when these trees come down, guys. They hurt. You see what I mean? And it knocks over other trees and everything, yeah. And you don't want them all. This is what you don't want. You don't want to. Yeah, that's what you don't want. There we go. That should be enough.
Incoming transmission.
Yo, Paddy is coming in, raiding the cave with 12 raiders. What? Big hype, man. How you doing, Paddy? And the raiders just coming in. Welcome to the Grinder's Cave. Thanks very much for popping in. We're playing Valheim today. I'm having so much fun. Yo, yo, yo. G-Love, man. Gang Love, what's up, bro? Dude, I'm having so much fun with this game. We're just about, you come in a good time, guys. We're just about to actually hit the first boss here. I'm a complete noob. I got the game yesterday. So, I've been playing a little bit. So basically I didn't sleep last night, in other words. Yeah, we're just gonna fix this here quickly, so we have a respawn point, I suppose. If I can claim that bed, that is. There we go. I think I have to remove that. Nope. Weird, I removed it from the other side. Okay. And now let's see how we can close that up. We can claim the bed. How was your stream, Paddy? You had a good stream. Yo, Tomo in the house as well. How are you doing, Tomo? And everybody else, welcome again. We're having so much fun, man. Oh, it's unbelievable. But yeah, I'm noobing around at the moment. So bear with me, guys. There we go. Nope. Oh. Have you guys played this yet? Ah, yeah, the Atomo, you've put up a server, right? Haven't you? Whoa. Oh, come here. I'm not hitting my house. Come here. Come here. There we go. My stream delayed? Or is you guys are just AFK again? G4 love. Is that the tag? Yeah. Is that the tag we're using? Okay. I use that tag then as well. There we go. Look at this. Almost getting good at this. Nice. Okay, that should work. Don't need anything else. Do we need a door in there? Well, I guess it keeps the bad guys out. Okay. There we go. And we got a house, guys. Look at this. Even has a window over here. Awesome. Okay, now let's see if I can claim that bed. Yeah, this is turning into crazy fun. Ragnarok's bed. Okay, there we go. Spawn point. And hang on a sec. Marker. What do we have there? Fire. Okay. I'm playing this with function. Function was on here last night already. It actually shows the bed, so we don't have to put anything there. Or I put it anyway there. There we go. And let's go and see IT Kira or whatever his name is. Let's see how that works. We're gonna do it right there. Actually, you know what? While we're here, somebody blocked my keys. Did somebody just block my keys again? Guys, you're terrible with them dixper skills. This thing needs a roof, right? I forgot it needs a roof. Okay. I was gonna check my stuff and repair it quickly. Let's go. Who was that? Is that you, Ram? This worked well the other day when we had the gunfight in Division. That was awesome. Music just played right into it. I don't think I need this right here. And this here, I'll pick that up later. These one, sometimes for a boss, I probably need some of those. Yeah, I knew it was you, Ram. Oh, by the way, anybody want to check out the dixper skills? You can log on to Dixper with your Twitch account or with your Google account, and if I see your name on the list there, I drop you a free crate. So you can mess with me, you can flip my screen, and you can do whatever you want. So anybody want to check it out, link should be somewhere in chat. Comes up quite regularly. Just go over there, log in, you don't have to do anything else. And I check the list in a minute, and if I see your name on there, I drop you a crate. And you can try out some of these Dixper skills on the stream. They are so fucking funny. We're having so much fun with those. Where is this Ragnarok guy? Come here. Ragnarok is me. The other guy. Come here. Where is he? Hello? House cleaning. There we go. Dixper, thanks for dropping the command. There we are. You could eat another bite. Maybe I do that before we go in there. You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at their altar and they will come. Be wary though, the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon. Don your finest armor and eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do this. What do you want? Hunt his skin. What do you mean hunt his skin? Who? Hunt his skin. Whose skin? Now I don't know what I need. How do I know what I need? I think I need a deer or a boar skin here. We just had them in the camp there. Of all the things I left behind, that had to be the skins, right? Oh man. Hello? Where's the house? There it is. You almost can't see these things, huh? They're well hidden. Offering skin. Well, let's take both of them with us, just in case. Just like I'm carrying so much stuff. But fair enough. Okay, let's go. I'm coming. Try this again. Okay, and how do you offer the item now? Peace, offer ball, Ikitir. Offer. How do I know what I can to offer? Or what I gotta offer here? Hang on. Let's try this. Try this because it gives me numbers 1 to 8 here. This. This. Fuck! Fuck. Okay, I think we had the right thing here. What? Are you fucking with me? What? Whoa. How do you what? How do you hodl? Whoa, it's right there. Wow. Fuck. Yeah, I did some damage. Hell yeah. Let's go. Come here, I'll show you. Whoa. That doesn't look good. Come here. Ouch. I'm not gonna survive this. 7, 6, I can't even eat. Okay, come here. Wow. Come here. Now he's gonna attack, then he hits us. No, he didn't do it this time. Yes, yes, we can do this. Come on, guys. Come on. I can do this. Fuck off. We done yet? Got this. I got this. Got this, we got this, come on. Yes! Yes! I gotcha, I gotcha. Hell yeah! There you go. Fuck off. The shield is a lot better than you thought? Yeah, apparently they have the blocking for a reason and damn, hell yeah, that worked well. Nice. What did I get? Okay. Yo. Thank you. GG. Thanks a million. Return to the sacrificial stone with your forsaken trophy and offer the sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. Ah, okay. You see, guys, the stones we saw earlier on, the runes with the chains, that's where we have to hang that thing. Okay, GG, GG, GG. There's another move as well, Prep. I still have to master it, though. It's the roll. But it's kind of weird how that works, because you have to block and then hit space. Which for me, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just have to get used to it, I suppose. Damn, it worked. Hell yeah. Okay, so let me just check my inventory here. We put this one back there. Put the ladder back down here. GG, we got the trophy. Nice. So since that's on the way back to the main camp anyway, I'm gonna pick up the stuff we left in the shelter there, and we take that back. I think I get my first special skill now or whatever when we hang this. Function said something yesterday, so let's find out. Let's go there. Awesome. I did not think I would survive that. And did you see that guy? Did you see that elk? That was like, wow. So really, this game, guys, I have to say, for early access, yeah, it feels very complete already. You know what I mean? It's for early access. This is kind of impressive. You know what I mean? You have to give them that. I've played worse early access survival games, a lot worse. I would even say they came out of early access in worse condition than this one. But let's not do any shaming here. I almost said the word. But yeah. Good that there is no car in this. You know what's even better? The best thing about this game? There is no snakes. I don't do snakes. Snakes don't work for me. You remember Green Hell? When I was playing Green Hell, I literally, guys, I jumped off my chair every time I met a fucking snake. Even when I just hear them, I hear ask the guys, ask chat, I hear the bloody the rattle of the snake, and I literally just turn around and legged it. I don't deal with snakes. Trying to do some editing. You do some editing. Thanks very much for everything, Preparian. Looking forward to play this with you as well, Prep. Wrong way. This way. Sacrifice. I feel cold again. Let's make it there. We can make a fire there, I suppose. I'm taking loads of food because I have a roommate at the base, and so literally I've been just filling up a food chest. So whenever we play or anybody else jumps on, just go to the chest and you take whatever you need. Old gear as well, like you know the first set of gear or whatever I had. Just stuff like that. Feels good to play a survival game again. I love survival games, and this one seems to have a lot of potential to be one of my new favorites. Boom! Whoa! Jump stamina usage minus 60% and rune stamina minus 6%. Okay, how do I trigger that? You have been granted the power of 80 gear. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there, explore the lands, and uncover their lost treasures and resources. The Elder awaits. I almost walked into the Black Forest yesterday and like wearing nothing, and I was like, nah. Okay, but how do I activate that later when I'm not there? Where's our camp? Let's try this. Good. Should be... Whoa! Go away. Don't need no boars right now. Oh, well, actually... now that you're here, come here. And... Come here. H. Come here. Go. It's free food, right? Free burgers. So let's go. Before the stamina boost expires, and now I just have to remember where my camp is, I believe. What the heck? Where's my home? I thought it was a marker for... Shit, because the spawn point changed. Oh no! I think it's here. Oh, okay. That's bad. I didn't know that. The spawn point changed, so now the bed obviously doesn't show in the other camp. Oh, that bites. Alright. Let's bring out my map skills here. My card reading skills, my map reading skills. Yeah. My map reading skills are definitely better than my driving skills. Yeah, that's tiny, man. That's no problem. That's a tiny snake. I'm good with small snakes. I just don't like the big ones. But yeah, I have a tiny wiener, man. That's alright. So, I'm lost in the forest. Mama, I'm lost in the forest. Where's my freaking effing hell? Hello? Hello? Mama. Shit, I'm lost in the woods. Biggeroo. Biggeroo. I know it's here. It's here somewhere. We're literally right next to it. We're almost on top of it. It's here. It's not like it's that tiny that you can't see it. I don't know what's going on here. My camp, well, my home is definitely not small. It's not big either, but it's not so small. I mean, there's even no trees around it anymore. This should be sticking out like a bloody palace. What the? There we are. Hello, I'm home. There we go. Darling, I'm home. Just from the other side here. There we go. Yay, we're home. Alright. So we got that trophy. What do I have here? Hard antler. That's probably crafting. Then we got the ladder, the trophies here, blah blah blah. So the next one would be in the Black Forest, which is kind of cool. So, welcome to the cave. I quickly check on that dixper as well. I'll be right back. Just looking at something else for a second. I see Studio Girl, any two aces, Mr. Wiener is there. I sent him one. I don't think Mr. Wiener had a crate before. Preparing Ivan Mayo. Nice, Ivan, I sent you one as well if you're there. Gift the crate. Oh, I can add moderators as well to Dixper now. Nice. But that didn't work just now. What? Mr. Wiener, Ivan Mayo. Let's try this again. Gift crate. And it's done. The moderator thing, I checked that out, guys. Apparently Dixper has moderator features now as well, so that's cool. And I think Mr. Wiener has already left, but I just saw his name on the list. So he got the crate for tomorrow. Right, okay, so what are we doing here? Stashing the trophies apparently, because that's what Function told me. You need them for some of these, for the, yeah, the bosses. But if we go to the next boss here, I don't know what I need for the next boss. So we bring some antlers and some, we bring some of each, I suppose. And see what we need. We're gonna bring 2 of those. And the bring force, the skins will go somewhere else. Yeah, I need a time to learn this. Whoa! Almost fell in there. What else do we have here? Okay. Oh, that's a stack of 50 already. Damn, we're hoarding so much stuff already. Unbelievable. Like I said, we just started playing yesterday and we're already hoarding away. Crazy. Yeah, it looks better. These one, I don't think I'm gonna need those. We got everything here what we need for now. I got a lot of food on me as well. That's full as well. Damn, look at this. Everything is full already. Because I have trophies in here as well. You got these trophies everywhere. Okay, I'm coming back for the trophies then. Get me these trophies here. Where are they? Did I not just put them in there? What? Ah, fuck. Already too much gear. Right. Okay, so the mushrooms, the seeds I'm gonna take out. Mushrooms we put in there. This one I take out. Take out. The meat in there. There we go. And the rest we're just gonna throw here on functions crate. Oh. It's empty. The function can worry about that later. And I'm gonna craft some arrows. Repair our gear. There we go. And the seeds, I think, yeah, we drop in here for now. And now it's raining. That's perfect. Awesome.
I must rejoin the collective.
Yo, Omni, Chico, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Have you been streaming? I'm just gonna rest here, I think, before we head out. And quickly go to the bathroom, guys. Sorry. You know how long it took me to figure this out? Because it tells you need a fireplace close to the bed, right? And then it tells you need a roof over your bed and everything. And I was sitting and I was like, what do you mean fireplace and roof and everything inside the house? And then it filled all up with smoke and everything. So it took me a while to actually build the that thingy up there. With a roof so it won't rain into it. And we put the fireplace down there. The unfortunate thing is you can't cook over it. I had the... What's happening? I had the cooking thing placed over this, but it's too far away from the fire to work. Unfortunately, it would be awesome if we could just cook up here. You can't sleep at this time. Okay, but this time I have to set a marker because I wasn't aware that when the spawn point changes, the cave. I'll make it home. Yo, yo, yo! Thanks for the follow, my friend. Just see something here. Okay. So yeah, now it's raining and I can't sleep. That's awesome. I have nothing else to do, and I don't want to go out there. I'm gonna get wet. So what are we gonna do here? Can I craft something in the meantime? Upgrades. Need leather, and I need the bench level 3. What do I need for the bench level 3? Does anybody know? This all requires bench level 3. Bench level 3. Yeah, it's all level 3 now. What do I need for the bench level 3? Ram, if you're still there, now you have a chance to spoil somebody or anybody else who has the game. What do I need for, Oh, I had one there yesterday. What happened to my skin from yesterday? Oh, dudes. What? Okay, fair enough. There we go. Function doesn't get one. Function can get his own. Missing requirement. Okay. Like I said, function can get his own. Does anybody know? I know you guys been playing. So if anybody knows in chat, feel free to let me know. Okay. Yeah, I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So nobody knows about the crafting bench. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I'll figure it. Don't worry. It's still stormy out there. We still can't sleep. So, what can we do? Well, we have the storm brewing. We're fully rested, we have a fireplace, we got shelter. And I have nothing to do here at the moment for crafting wise. Also, flint knife. Okay. Flint spear. Hang on. Alright. I didn't see that before. A flint spear. Yeah, I definitely want a flint spear. Must be better than the wood club. Okay. Nice. And upgrades. We need a couple of flints. Okay, so we pick up some flints on the way. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Prepared. I'm gonna run out of fast weapon slots up there. I'm telling you. My club is level 2, so we're definitely keeping that on us. These are the wood arrows. Hang on. Ah, now I can't get the other arrows. Okay. Okay, can you throw that? No. How much damage does it do? Durability 100, repair station level 1. Pierce 25 to 11, block power 10. Movement speed -5. Blunt 7 to 12, block 10. 5 to 11. The club is a little better at the moment. We're not gonna need the hammer, I think, equipped at least. So we're gonna leave that there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, torch. Let's put it like this. There we go. Only 2 flinted arrows. Okay. And I have the shield equipped as well. Oh yeah, that works. Right, let's go. I don't want to be wet, but I think we have no choice. Damn, shitty weather, look at this. That's terrible. Okay, where are we going next here? The forest, they said, Black Forest. Near Black Forest was up here somewhere, I think. It's up here, it's where the dungeon is somewhere. We have a camp up there as well. Function went there yesterday already. So let's go there. Just go up the coast, I suppose. Like I said, last night I barely slept. Well, I didn't sleep, if I'm honest. I just played until, I don't know, very, very late or early, depending on how you define time. Spear works, I suppose. Is it dead? Is it dead? Okay. Now we just have to find the Black Forest again. Did I scare that already? Need leather, I need loads of leather. Ah, this one saw me. Yeah, shit. This one was an antler. Yeah, that's gone. That's gone. Just disappears and distance just vanishes. Bloop, it's gone. I think that they spawn when they run away. I'm not sure. They're still scared? Nah. But I want this one. The one I want first. Oh, there's 3 of them. No! How did he see me? Ooh. What? I did such a nice shot earlier on, come on. That's not even close. What? Are they just missing now? I was gonna say, what? Oh man! Stop! I have a lot of practicing to do here. Okay, but we got the most important. Well, we got the antler. That's fine. Let's go. I want to find that black forest. Pretty sure it was here somewhere. And it's night again. Perfect. I'm very good with the timing. Or maybe we can set up another camp here somewhere. Pretty sure Black Forest was here. Found that Black Forest yesterday already, come on. It must be here because the map's revealed. You can't see the map, it's behind the camera, but here the map is revealed. Finding a camp for the night would be nice. Or to set a spawn point if we die. Function got wrecked here last night. He reckons there was like a night monster or something. They only come out at night. Sorry. Yeah, made him dead. So let's try to avoid that because we're like a little bit further away from the home. I don't want to have to run back for my gear. you again. Come here. It's here somewhere. I know it's here. Whoa. Come here. Come here. Stop running away. Oh, you shitter. You gonna come or what? Hello? Come here. Oh, come here now. Alright. I know this is the Black Forest because we've been here. Oh no. Back at my camp. What the heck? This is the Black Forest. No, this is the other place we've been to. Oh no, it's here. I know it's up here. It's behind us somewhere up there. I'm pretty sure. Must be up here. Coffee did not help. No, Ram, you go and get some rest, bro. Thanks for hanging out. I'm looking forward to play this with you next week, bro, when you get the game. And get some good rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe we'll play some Breakpoint tomorrow or whatever. Let's see. But I think I'm probably gonna play this for a while. By the looks of it. Yesterday when I walked the first time into the Black Forest, it literally told me you're entering the Black Forest. I don't know, maybe it doesn't do that now anymore. But we're definitely here. I think I'm liking the spear. Spear is kind of cool. There, I'm back at the coast. Whoa! Right, this is obviously not the Black Forest. I suppose we keep looking. Still have food. And how do you trigger that skill again? Ah, that's how you trigger it, okay. Let's see where we're at. I just know that Black Forest. Whoa! There are two of them? Here. Yeah, I can't find this. This is amazing. Maybe we should have done that during the day, but I can't find this place, and it's not on the map. I think. Etikir, that's the elk we killed. Master Black Forest maybe over here? Let's go over to the dungeon and see what's going on there. We have a camp there as well, so might as well just pass by there. Function set that up yesterday. Don't know if I can claim that bad because it's his. Yo! Should be right there. There we go. I think Function fixed that up last night already. Didn't put a door in. And obviously I can't claim that bad now. There's some meat in there. Letter. Come back for this stuff later. I suppose. Did I give him all my meat? Oh yeah, because I'm gonna cook some. He didn't even put a bed in there for me. Function, I love you too, my friend. I like this game. I really have to say, guys, it's very, very cool. So let's take a quick break here while we're cooking. What are y'all up to, guys? Been saying for a week to everybody I need to shave. I still haven't done it. Function marked a dungeon yesterday on the map, and I think where we going right now? I died in that area apparently yesterday as well, so let's see what happens there. I can't remember. It was later, right? I do remember. There was a couple of skeletons there that didn't like me in that area. Did I pick up so much meat? What? What the thing? Yeah, right, Chris. Are you enjoying this, Chris? Are you gonna get this? Are you gonna play this with us? Or is this not like your kind of game, Chris? By the work, are you still at work? By the way. 1 second, be right back on the camera. Okay, just a sec. Here we got everything. Let's leave some meat in here. These chests are tiny, huh, guys? Ah, yeah. Did you buy Breakpoint, or did you just? No, you got the demo, right? You got the trial version, so you can play with us with the friend map, with the friend pass. We gotta figure out what's going on with my chests. Hang on. Yeah, so let's play some Breakpoint this week as well. And yeah, you have enough going on, man. Leaves this here. Most of this stuff I want to take with me, really. And the thing is, we don't have a spawn here yet. So I kind of want to have a spawn here as well, but Function didn't want to share with us here, I suppose. That's so bad of him, huh? And I don't have a pickaxe with me. And I don't want to sleep outside, like, you know. Oh, Function, that's so rude that you didn't think of me here. I'm just messing. Fair enough, then I'm gonna steal his wood. And more wood and his stones. At least we got some room then in there. And do I have some garbage I can dump in there? Yeah. One mushroom. We used to do that in another survival game. There was a rotten apple. You could poison stuff with it, like, you know. Oh, I could set up over there, actually. Oh, you know what? Screw you, Function. I'm gonna get my own thingy. Here, let me loot you. Wanna loot the shit here? There was a rotten apple in the game. So whenever we did some base raiding or whatever, we would raid a base. We would raid a base, empty out all the crates, and anything we couldn't carry would just drop on the floors at these spawns. So all the yeah, I know it's nasty, but all the rare weapons and everything, if we couldn't carry them anymore, or ammo or whatever we couldn't carry, equipment, we would just like find a bush just outside the base somewhere or whatever, and just walk for and back and just dump it all in the bush, so just to make sure they don't find it on the ground in their own base. And then leave a rotten apple in one of the chests. One rotten apple. Ah, that was so much fun. Eventually people knew it was us because they found a rotten apple in their chest, and they knew exactly who raided them. That was so much fun. That was a miscreated, I believe. There we go, this is gonna be mine. So Function, that's what you get for being rude to me. I'm gonna build my own place, you know? No. Missing... what? What am I missing here? Missing required crafting. Ah, crafting station, obviously. You see, I'm still learning, guys. To remember the basics. Go. And I suppose. Oh. What's that? Learning. How do you get the roof on there? There we go. Nice, look at this. Fastest build ever. Beautiful, beautiful. See what I mean? Beautiful. Oh, I'm having so much fun with this game. Go. I don't know. There we go. I leave that window in there, that's kind of cool. Done. Fireplace so we can rest, and then we can send a spawn point there. So I suppose. Didn't it say workbench needs a roof, right? Like the funniest thing of all. Right, I don't want to use it at the moment anyway. What we need. I left the door open, no! Bitcoin got rejected at DMA. Let's see what happens. Pushing down again a little bit now, picking up already again. That's where they picked this up. This is actually looking good. Oh, really? Keeps doing that, right? Where's the dungeon? The dungeon should be here somewhere. Got a marker on the map here. That should be the dungeon. Right. Oh, look at this. There's a cave there. Oh, nice. Okay. Cutscene? What? Shit. What the heck is going on here? Yellow mushrooms. Those who don't know, I fucking hate mushrooms. I don't do mushrooms. Like what? Are we gonna get lost in here? No. Ooh, okay. House cleaning. I'm scared. Sorry. Another red candle. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Why can I not take this? What is this? I can't take this. No, I can't take it. I'll destroy it. Huh. The heck? Maybe we're not meant to be here yet. Ah, it's misplaced. It's just a misplaced thingy, like this one here. Okay, I get it. There's more of those. There's another one here. Or maybe we have to put stuff in here. I don't know. I don't know. But there's nothing at this end. This way. I think. Yeah. So why was this a dead end as well? There's just dead ends here. Okay, so there was nothing here. This is where we came from. Let's go down there. Burial chamber. Oh wait, there's another room to the right. Let's check this out. Hello? Anybody home? It's me. House cleaning. Okay. There's something there. I found coin. Nice. And some more feathers. Okay. Yellow mushrooms. Arrows. What's this? A ruby. Okay. Let's see where we can go from here. Nothing here. I just saw something. What on here? What? What? Can you hear these things? There's something there, somewhere. Let's go into the main chamber. Let's see what happens down there. Oh, we gotta trigger a trap and... Whoa! What? Huh. Another dead end? Yeah, we're missing something here. This looks like the tunnel is collapsed. See what I mean? I don't have a pickaxe. I don't think the hammer is gonna cut it. I think we have to dig through there. Yeah, I need a bench for that. I think we need to we need to dig through here. I think. I'm not sure, but and these things there must be a reason for these. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because there's no other way, and there's one here as well. Unless I missed something. Possible as well. No, not here. Also not here. Not there either. I wonder if you could put your own camp in here. If you can actually put a. Do you see this? Pretty sure we have to dig through here. Somehow. I wonder if you can live in here, you know what I mean? If you just put down a workbench in here. Hang on. Not even craft a bloody. Don't craft anything in here, so probably not. Treasure lies below. Delves and dungeons can be found across the Tennis world. They are momentums of the past and most often filled with the riches of civilizations long lost. Remember to bring a light source. Yeah, we did that. Thank you. There's something else around here. This is where I died yesterday, hang on. Must have been a reason I wasn't killed by an elk, that's for sure. Ah yeah, there is these ruins up there. If I remember correctly, we have there are skeletons up there. We're gonna go and check them out in a second as well. But let's just get dry and everything. Somehow today my microphone is in front of my keyboard, I don't know why. Yo! Okay, that wasn't that scary, but it was still scary. You guys, they don't even attack you. That's so funny, and then they run away. Just checking something, hang on. I don't know, pickaxe, guys. Because if there is no pickaxe, then we obviously can't dig into the earth. The farmer's tool for working the earth. Should we try the hoe? But the hoe is... I don't think the hoe is not gonna work for the cave, I think. I was thinking a pickaxe more than a hoe. But... what do I know? Hang on. Right. Vince. We're gonna set up camp everywhere, you know that, right? Building part is somehow the best part, or with the best part of the game, and I love that shit. So yeah, we're gonna do quite a bit of that. Oh, I can't get rid of that, really? Because it's a rock, right? Should have put the door on the other side. Good. Okay. Spikes. Need the workbench one or else as well. Alright. Crafting station. I love this shit. Alright, sexy, but it works, I suppose. Alright, I see. That's how we roll. Wait, how did they have half a wall in there just now? Because that was only 2 half walls there. As you can see, I can't put the door in the middle. How did they put half doors in there? Ah, okay, I see. That's how that works. Alright, I see, that's how that works. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, once you got the hang a little bit of the building system, I would say, you can build some awesome stuff. I've seen some awesome stuff already by other streamers. Some very cool stuff they've built. House at the lake. Lake house, basically. How awesome is that? Do we have these triangles? Do they fit in there? You can't rotate them, right? Huh. You could rotate these. That would be awesome. But, oh yeah, we can do that. Oh, that works too. Oh, nice. Learned something here. Bit hard to see at night. Yeah. Feeling cold, right. Fire needs to be closer to the bed, so let's see. Best in the way now, obviously. This is empty, really? Okay, that's good because and well, what they said. I'll look something quickly, guys. Did he just throw poison? Oh. Interesting. That was a first for me. What? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wow. And we don't have a bed there because I just destroyed the bed. I just destroyed the bed because I was out of wood. No. Well, that bites. That's no good. Yeah, that's garbage. And I spawned there. Yeah, of course, because no other spawn was active. Up there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sweet home. No, no, no. Bam! Why is it saying ethic here? That's the skill I'm using. Are you actually what? These fucks are following me. Go away. Go away. What? Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. Come here. Where did I put that gear? Shit, I can't see anything. I don't have a weapon. No. Dudes. Do not have... what? I just had that gear somewhere. Where did I put that? In functions chest. And I gotta go back and get my stuff, obviously. And a weapon would be nice. Damn, damn, damn. That's all bad. This way. No. Man, my gear, my gear. What do you mean, weirdo? Less attention to games like this. You're funny, bro. 1 second. I will pay attention. Give me a second. I chill games like this. You're funny. I just died. I don't want to lose my gear. Guys, you know exactly how that goes. Rune. Shit, I'm like way off course. I'll be with the chat in a minute. I don't know how long that gear stays there before it despawns. I don't know. From the survival games I used to play, there used to be like... for you and all your buddies run after me again. The survival games I used to play, like Miscreated, you had, I think, 30 minutes to get back to your body, and if the guys who killed you were smart, they would just camp your body and wait for you to come back and kill you again. everybody knew that people would rush back to their body to get their gear or what's left of their gear after they were killed. So you just wait for them to come back. I give you attention in a second. Please, let me get my gear. If the chat was bigger over there, I could read it right now, but I have to scroll up. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Whoa! Why, he's still alive? Wait, on my gear. I loot. There it is. No! Target, 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 what's going on? Ah, you didn't even see that, and that wasn't your home? Actually, I looted your home because you didn't put a door in. So I decided to loot you earlier on. There's stuff I can stuck in there. I just don't see it. Ah, obviously. I have to sort that out somewhere else. Wood, arrows, stone, da-da-da. Damn, I got my gear. I'm coming. I was just chopping wood here, minding my own business, and these guys came and they're kinda... yeah, I don't know. They were hostile. Oh man, hang on a sec. And then I do the chat thing. Turbo. How close does this have to be to your bed then? So you're still comfortable. Does this work? Not too far away? Because in the other place it didn't work. We had a fireplace right outside and I had to put it basically right next to us, and you can put it in, so you can't put them inside, I suppose. Let me put a bed in. All yours. Oh. Right. Damn, that was exciting. Okay, what did I miss? Outside of Bitcoin doing its thing. Serves you right for destroying your home. I was not destroying your home. That wasn't your home, bro. Your home is the other home. I go back there now and destroy it now, so you can complain. It just bit into the 49 the first time here on Bitcoin. They're coming now. 49k, they just had the first 100 coins. 49.2, it's an hour. Yeah, 47.7 is already seeing support. Have a look at this stuff. Yeah, that's looking good now. Now we're talking. Breakout. Nice. That's definitely the breakout, guys. Confirmed. Go. So, yeah, definitely destroying your home. Weirdo, now some winching and some cheese. Just too busy destroying your home. No, I wasn't. I just wanted to get back to my body. I'm sorry, function. I'm really sorry. And I'm back on the camera as well and everything. Sometimes I just get dragged away, drifted away. Looking at Bitcoin on one side, you know yourself. Doing the other stuff on the other side, then the chat, then losing my life. But you are not invited. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here already. Stop it. Stop the bitching. No more bitching. Let's leave some shit here. Okay, look at all the stuff I still have there from the cave, you know what I mean? And Function said I need something for the next... Function, why you here, bro? Why you here, bro? Where was the Black Forest? I think I gotta go to the Black Forest next. And I think I'm a little bit lost at the moment in terms of where the Black Forest was at. I don't need these feathers right now. That's my gear. Okay. Get the order back in here so I actually know what I'm bloody carrying here. What's this? Fear cones. Since when are we collecting fear cones? I didn't know that. And that one needs to go up there somewhere. Way too many tools on me. Okay, well, your house is still there. I did not destroy your house, Function. It's still there. Where my house was. That house is still alive, bro. Very much so. Where my house was. I know where your house lives. I make you hospital. I need another chest here, guys. I leave us another chest. this was a public server, this would be such a rip, I suppose. And I need to bring some trophies for this guy, you said. Look at this, half my inventory is just full with weapons and everything. Weapons and food is basically half the slots. Did I collect any of that green shit? That yellow shit. It is. No. All the crafting stuff. And where was that thing where I died there? Put them in here as well. We're done. And let's find Function's house again. Quickly restore the damage before he comes online. No. We leave the damage is just fine. You see, this is all full now, this garbage. Leave. Right, Function's house, that's where the Black Forest is. So Black Forest, that's right over there. You see, Function, that was, this is like this one, and yours is over there. And I wasn't gonna destroy your home or anything, bro. But you probably weren't here early on. Yo, right. What's up, playing this game? It's all the hype. It is all the hype, bro, tech. What's up, man? I did not Function, you see? You're mistaken, bro. You're completely mistaken, because I came to your place earlier on, bro. This one, you mean, right? You didn't even bother fixing your walls and stuff, like, you know what I mean? And I didn't even loot your chest, you see? And I even put some food in there for you because I like you. Or I did like you until you said I broke your house, so I'm taking the food out again. Fuck you. So the next time you go out accusing me of things I didn't do. I'm just saying, and I even built you one of those. Look at this. You know what? Because I was cooking food for you because you weren't here. So I was like, you know, looking after you and built you. The fireplace was there, but I put like the wood rack over there and all that. And then, like, you know, and then you come on and go like, yo, fuck you, you're destroying my house and shit. I don't appreciate that. So Black Forest is where your house was. Okay, just make sure you remember where your house is at, bro. He's not even there anymore, he locked off. He's like, man, bastard destroyed my home. You see what I mean? Yeah, it's all good, man. I love you too. Yeah, there's another house. Look at this. Yo, dude. How many buildings are around here? Look at this, is even bigger. Oh, you know what? Screw you. I'm gonna move in here because I came to your house, yeah. And I was like really traveling and all that shit. And I finally made it there, and I got in there, and I was gonna look for a boss and the cave around here. So I was gonna crash at your place. You didn't even put a bed into your place for me, man. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? So much for looking out for each other. I came there and I couldn't even crash at your place. Oh, look at this. What? I'm gonna claim. Look at this. There's buildings everywhere, man. Are we gonna have like? We're gonna have places everywhere. They have like places everywhere. And yours, I put a tag on there yesterday already. So this is the Black Forest you said. So we should be fine here. And yeah, the hype is big with this game. Tag Chunky, absolutely. I got it last night. Function was so kind to get it for me while we were still friends. And yeah, I had to pay him with crypto because I didn't have it in the account, so I wanted to get the game. So Function quickly gifted it to me on Steam, and I sent him some stuff from BUSD basically on the Binance blockchain. So this should be the Black Forest then. Where is the Black Forest here? Function said where his house was. So this is where I meant to be going here and find something, I believe, after the first encounter. Oh, that was way too low. Where's the third one? Oh, you're up there, okay. Still don't know where the yeah, this is the tip again with the wild boar, that he hates fire, that we can feed him roots from the earth, carrots, and tame him or whatever. For the moment, they're giving us leather scraps, so no taming. So Black Forest must be here, there where the fog is or whatever. Oh no, this is where the skeletons are, right? No. But there's definitely something here. Okay. Nothing. That's not much. That's very little actually. Okay. Tech Chunk is lurking. Tech Chunky, I don't know if you can hear me with you looking. I don't know if you're live actually. But yeah, guys, Tech Chunky is gang squad as well. Make sure you drop him a follow. And Tech, if you're looking, I assume. Ah, no! Oh! I'm just gonna hide. No, who was that? Wait. That lasts forever, huh? I assume you're playing this as well, Tech. Oh, what's that? Whoa! Who the fuck are you? Come here. You have friends? No? Okay. Interesting. Oh, he does have friends. I knew he had friends. Come here. Ah, that was another one. I thought that was my crow. It's a long night. Yeah, it is. What time is it? 2:30. It is a long night. Yeah, Bitcoin is definitely going to be pumped now. We have to see what happens around 50,500. Sounds crazy, like by taking Bitcoin in $1,000 steps. But yeah, we have to see what happens when they get up there. So what? Ooh, okay. Yeah, another chamber. Huh. This time we're not alone. I'm pretty sure this time there is something in here. The doors are closed and all that. Ah, doors. In the other thing, the doors were open because Function was there yesterday. I get it. That's why there was no monsters there either, I suppose, because Function killed them. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. Right. Okay. I'm freaking out, Grinder. Whoa. No! Dude, I had this! He got... Fuck. Oh, no! Shit! That's good. Like, my dog's like, what the heck's... What's happening? What's happening? It's all good. Shit. Well, good that I kept these. I was gonna drop these. Oh, damn. Yeah, that was no good. That was much rip. Shit. I don't even have the resin stuff. For a torch. It's just up there. Fortunately. Damn. I hope we can kill this guy. I just have to block him properly. But that was bad. And I should actually mark this cave. Or this box thing. Is it here? Oh nice, this is new. Let's hope we can kill this dude. With just a club. There he is. Here. He hit me one time and killed me. Fuck. I blocked. I blocked with the thingy, but nah, that didn't work. Ah, no. Fuck, what can I do now without a shield? What do I need for a shield? You need leather and shit for a shield, I suppose. Damn. Well, loot. I'm not gonna say it. Function, didn't you have to go to the bathroom or something? Oh, it wasn't me. It's like not even a public server, like, you know what I mean? It's like, that wasn't me. Must have been someone else. Function. I didn't touch your shit. What do I need for a shield? I can't remember what we need for a shield. Now I have 2 outfits down there as well. So, Function, when you're ready. Need some help, bro. Yeah, look at this. The thing is why I can't craft anything is there. You need workbench. You need workbench level 2. And for that I need 10 flints to put down the chopping block. Or we can't craft the shield. Ah. I don't know what to do now. Let's consider our options here for a minute. I don't have a lot of options here right now. The flints you find at the water. Does anybody know how long it takes until the until that despawns gear? Oh yeah, I got it. Now I know why the other one was empty. Funny that we still found that loot in the chest though. I don't really need stones, I need flints. I'm gonna be without a torch as well in the cave because I don't have resin. Fuck. Now I have resin. Nice. Okay. Someone come. Is that the guys with the poison again? Oh yeah, that's the fucking poison dwarf, shaman, asshole, bastards. Fuck off. I don't have time for these people. Go away. Do something else. What am I gonna do about my bloody... my gear? I'm cold. Come on guys, this is not fair. Fucking survival games. Fucking hate them. Love them. You people just do your thing. For fuck's sake. Fuck off, do your thing somewhere else. Yeah, that shit hurts. But what do you eat against the poisoning then, guys? I might as well die in my own home, right? Bastards! There must be a plant against the poison. 100%. I thought I didn't have any resin, you see. Still out there? I recovered. Just die. No, I'm not gonna die. I don't wanna die. Whole point of survival game, I think, is to survive. I think that's the basic idea. I just don't know if we can eat these here. Hang on. Dandelion or something. One of these plants, they must be doing something against poison and stuff like this. They always do. I just haven't learned that yet or whatever. Go away, pig. We can be friends if you just stay over there. So what I'm gonna do, I go in there, he hits me once, I'm dead. You know what I mean? I don't know what to do here. Seriously. Let's see if Function can join me. Give a friend a hand here, maybe. There he is! There he is! I gotta even sneak up to my gear. Fuck! I don't know what to do. I have to practice the this here. Okay. Let's go. There he is. Fuck you! Give me my gear. Let's make sure there's nobody else coming. Right. This one, no, the other gear. This one. Oh, it'd be sick if you die twice if the first kill... If the first kill would be despawned, right? That would be crazy. Happens as well in some games. If you die twice, the first set of your loot is gone. You know that? That'd be crazy. You know what? Just take it all. Oh, damn, I got my gear, GG. The thing is, I can't have both. I can't have the shield or everything. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you see, the other cave was definitely looted by function, and apparently the stuff doesn't respawn. But eventually you have to start a new world anywhere. Ah, you see? So function picked up this stuff in the other cave. I knew these chandeliers or whatever, they were good for something. Function is homeless now. Function isn't homeless. I haven't touched this place. He got confused. He was mistaken. What's this? Oh, there's stuff on the floor as well. Okay. I haven't really paid attention to stuff on the floor up to now. Alright. So, what's the yellow mushroom do? An energetic glowing mushroom. Ah, it refills your energy. Okay, that's awesome. That's probably why they call it energetic. Sorts there. That's good. That. How many torches do I have now? I have way too many weapons and everything on me. Seriously, look at this. Okay. We're gonna be full in a second, and I still have at least 2 items I need from my other gear. From my other set here. But is this fully completed? Fairly completed? Yes. I think so, right? Okay. Definitely need these 2. Ah, there's more? What's this? Blueberries. Okay. Nice. More wood stones. Yeah, I'm almost fully loaded. Can I drop something to carry that thing? Okay. We're gonna come back. I have to drop some stuff on the way. Go and drop some of this stuff here. We already got. Come back to the rest of this cave. Right. Yeah, that was exciting. Some food. Yeah, I can't do the deers right now, I'm full. I can take the strawberries, I have strawberries in the inventory already. Alright. Yeah, here comes 50k Bitcoin again, guys, from 45,200. 10%. Let's go. Right. Weird. Oh, bone fragments. A lot of bone fragments. That's great because you need that to upgrade your weapons. Sapphires and stuff are gonna hide somewhere else because function. Should actually be able to upgrade some of my gear here with this stuff. Hang on. What's this? Ember. Okay. It drops with inner heat. What? Surtling core. I assume you can probably attach that or whatever and it warms you. Here's the gear. This goes into the crafting chest. Trophies. Arrows. These inventories. I wonder if there's bigger chests once you advance a little bit or whatever, because this is like, let's say, tiny. I assume you can just put down more chests, but it just means these are very small. What else do you want to put in there? The trophies we need apparently elsewhere. Yeah, we have to build another chest out there or something. What? See this. Trophies. Berries I just eat, I suppose. Okay. So much shit on me. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm muted. That's like the best part. I'm like holding the speech of the year and I'm muted. I just said goodnight to Chris and everything else, and I was saying I'm gonna drop us a juicy raid, everybody. Turns out I have to work tomorrow apparently. I'm still gonna grind a little bit with maybe a half an hour with function, but then I have to go to bed. I assume I have to be there for lunch. So I have to get up in the morning, get the hair out of my face, restore myself a little bit, blicken off them cuts, and then see you all back tomorrow. Those who have stuck around from Paddy's raid, thank you very much for hanging out. Paddy, thanks for this for the raid. I'm gonna raid Omni Chico. He's playing Valheim as well. So please follow through with the raid, and then I see you back tomorrow for some more Valheim and some more fun. Whatever, bonne nuit, buenas noches, hang out, bye bye, see you later guys.